Whoop, whoop. Let's go. Oh, man. We are live. Let's jump right in, ladies and gentlemen. Come on in. Come on in. Can I take that from Baron? Can I take it? What did he say? Welcome in. Welcome in. I'm taking it. I'm taking it. How much do I owe him? Let's jump in really quick. The link is already there. It's already there. The Buy Me a Coffee link. Go ahead and check it out. Got to share the screen really quick. I just had to run downstairs. I had to make sure that the air was off. Too much. It's too much. Literally, my wife and the kids, all polar bears, all of them are polar bears. Just absolutely freezing in the house, and they love it. Let's jump right in. So that link is already there. Go ahead and check it out. Hope you guys had a lovely weekend. I know I did. Good long weekend. My weekend was like 12 hours. I don't know about you guys. Extended version of the weekend. It was just fantastic. Let me jump in here. Make sure I'm in that chat. Oh man. Hope you guys had a good 4th. Hope you guys celebrated. I made sure to share the speech that I always share when a special president by the name of John made a speech about no secrecy, and I believe it's the actual speech that got him done in. So I always make sure to share that. I share that on Instagram. I share that on X. Go check it out. It is a good reminder of your duty, you know. Anyway, we're also on Spotify. Go ahead and check it out. You guys have been leaving reviews. You guys have helped so much. Almost at 10,000 people following the channel. That helps tremendously. So thank you. Just had to put that up. Someone's screaming, Christ is King. Thank you so much. Christ is King indeed. And then to the first person who jumped in here, John there. John, Henry, say hi. First, because I like Coach the most. Done. He proved it. He proved it above all of you. Just be clear, okay? And if you need any help celebrating, here it is. Dun, 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 dun. I don't know who made this. Dun, 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 bum, 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 bum. Look at that guy there. Huh? Go ahead. I love it. Thank you. Thank you to whoever did that. Maybe that's the picture I need behind me. I need to switch them up. I know I need to switch them up. And this is a hard contender. This is a hard contender. This is up there with Candace, the whole Dave Chappelle thing I had going on. This is right up there. It's right up there. I may do this one. If I could get this printed, high res, this may be the one. On a nice canvas, that may be the one. Who did this? Amanda Elliott, thank you very much. Coach Lemur Hands, Peace America. There you go. Thank you so much. And that's on the post that I made there. Should I give you a little bit of this? Nah.
The very word.
If I give you a little bit of it, it'll be towards the end. We give a little bit of that speech because that speech is a hard hitting, very impactful speech. Let's everybody sit down. Let's get into it. Sit on down. Ben's already sitting down. Thank you for this as well, Amanda. Ben's already sitting down. I suggest you guys do the same. Just take a load off, sit on down. I love that picture so much. Anyway, Erika made a statement. I will read that. Andrew he's adding Candace, okay, of course, while she's on vacation. And while she's pregnant. I don't know about all that. I don't know. I don't think you're supposed to do that type of thing. I think that's right up there with going after a grieving widow. She's pregnant. You know stress. You know what stress can do to a baby. How dare you? I'm just saying. But Andrew's going at Candace, going hard, in fact. Harder than Blake. And you know Zesty Blake, he goes hard. So we're going to talk about that a little bit. Then there's some stuff from Barrett. No, it's actually Candace Baron talking about something that applies to what Candace actually revealed to all of us over the weekend. Very interesting stuff. Actually, it's not even interesting. It's creepy. It's creepy what she introduced to us. A certain email that she got from a certain outlet saying that what she is doing is putting Erika in danger. So very weird stuff. But this made me laugh way too hard. Way too hard, guys. I don't know why. Okay. It literally just says, I don't know why it made me laugh so hard. I was cracking up in the morning. I read this. It just says breaking. Erika Kirk announces she is grieving today and is asking for privacy. I don't know why that made me bust out into laughter. Maybe it's the picture. Maybe it's the statement because it's almost a year later. Not that she shouldn't be grieving. We all think she should be grieving, but I mean, it's just really, I don't know why. It just made me start laughing. Because it's like today, out of all the days, now someone just said, oh, now she started grieving. She's like, when the pyrotechnics go down and the smoke has settled and the sparkles aren't sparkling like they once were and the merch sales go down, it is time for us to grieve. You know, she just has a different pace. She just has a different pace than everyone else. That's all. That's all. How dare you guys have an issue with that? Anyway, someone said something about occult practices, entertainment you think is involved in the occult. Oh, I have so many episodes of that. Just go back 12 months. You'll see all sorts of episodes about the occult and whatnot. But let's read this statement, ladies and gentlemen, because it was a real one. It was a statement. Now, I'm just going to read this and just know that this comes from Erika. Okay. As I read this, just know that it comes from Erika. Okay. Statement on behalf of Charlie Kirk's immediate family, his parents, Robert and Catherine, his wife, Erika, and his sister, Mary. Now, you heard that, right? Okay. She referred to herself in the third person. Okay, fine, whatever. Charlie was a beloved husband, son, brother, friend, and father. That's true, and it's great to say. Every court proceeding serves as a painful reminder of his passing and the loss that has irrevocably impacted our lives and the lives of his children. We remain deeply grateful for the support, prayers, and kindness we received. This outpouring has sustained us during the darkest days of our lives. Out of respect for the judicial process, we will not be commenting further at this time. We ask for continued privacy as we navigate this process and immense grief. Okay. All right. That's what she said. This is the first thing that comes to mind. This is the first thing that comes to mind when I read that. Okay. I'm just saying, you know, I'm not trying to go hard. Just pyrotechnics. Let me see here. Let me see if I can pull this up really quick. Just because, if I could just find it. You know? Oh, I can't find it. You know, I just want to pull up the pyrotechnic scenes so badly. So badly. That's the first thing that comes to mind. We are asking for continued privacy. This is the greatest event of the century. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald J. Trump, J.D. Vance, Marco Rubio, Pete Hegseth, Pete Hegseth, Secretary of War, and of course, Erika Kirk. I'm not gonna play the memorial. I'm not gonna play it. I'm just saying. Like, now you're asking for the privacy. It's very weird. Now, what I think this post is, honestly, because, you know, she's referred to in the third person, I think this was written by someone else. Yeah, someone just said Andrew. Exact my exact thought. Someone just said Andrew wrote that for sure. It's either Andrew or Blake. You know, there's no in between here. Andrew or Blake wrote this, obviously, right? Uh, and I think there's like a deeper layer to it as well as I read it, because they're saying, out of respect for the judicial process, we will not be commenting further at this time. But weren't you not supposed to be commenting the whole time? Wasn't that a thing? Did the gag order get lifted secretly? Didn't they not tell us it? I thought there was like a gag order and she was a part of it and they're not supposed to be commenting. I think there's almost another layer to this whole thing where they're kind of being like, hey, listen, Charlie's parents aren't going to be commenting on this. Almost like it's like a notification to Charlie's parents that you cannot comment on this. You are going to be at the courthouse. There is going to be a Brandy and possibly a Billy as well. These are ladies that are charming. They are going to talk to you. There may be one named Elizabeth Lane. She looks like a Bond girl. Please do not engage with the Bond girl. She has an accent. Please do not engage with these people. They will put out your statements. It's almost like a little bit of like, it's weird, very weird. But someone asked if I was going to be streaming this thing. I don't even know where it is. I'll be honest with you. I don't even know where they're showing this. Fox, I would guess. I would guess it would be Fox, right? Benny's talking about Mitch McConnell's wife, right? I don't even know. Tyler Robinson prelim. Let's see. Preliminary hearing. There's many people that just want to do this all day. And hey, I get it. I don't know if I'm one of those people. But you give me the best. If you guys suggest the best one to cover it, then I will jump on that one and we will go in and out of it. No, I'm not going to do Trigger Smarts. I don't want to take away from Trigger Smarts. Find one of the big people. Court TV. Okay. Fine. Court TV it is. We'll check it out. Hold on. Let me just see. Because I don't want to take away from him and just live stream his thing. Okay, so there is no thing called Court TV. Anyway, let's see here. Let me see this. 1 second. Okay. So I definitely see what's going on here. So what I'll do is I'll just have this in the background because it looks like nothing's going on. Okay. It looks like, here, let me just show you guys. It looks like nothing's going on right now. Okay. So we'll stay in and out of it. I'm gonna lower the volume a little bit. And when something actually does happen, it'll interrupt us out of nowhere. And we'll jump in and we'll check it out. We'll go back and forth a little bit. But I mean, I have to stay to the hard hitting news, okay? Just know she wants privacy. Okay. Just at an event with, some black guy with blonde hair. His name's Xavier, just the most shilly paid shill you can possibly think of. And this lady here, who, I have no shots to fire at this lady. Xavier's terrible, though. He's absolutely. You think Officer Tatum's bad? Oh my God. Imagine Officer Tatum gay and flamboyant. Oh my gosh. It's crazy. I mean, imagine Blake and Officer Tatum mixed together. That's what this guy is. Imagine it. Okay. Just imagine it. Someone said ramen hair. Insulting. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you say that about him? Just crazy. I mean, anyway. There's like a hissing with this thing going. I'm going to lower it a little bit more, but we'll see it as it comes up. Anyway, let's jump over to the really hard-hitting stuff right now. And of course, that's Andrew Kolvet and Candace Owens going at each other. Obviously, that's the most important thing. I know there's a court case popping up, but we go to the real hard-hitting stuff. Someone said Xavier used to be a part of Blexit. Of course he did. He'll be a part of anything. I mean, these guys, I can't stress this enough, guys. When you see these guys, when you see these people, these Benny Johnsons, these Xavier, whatever, they could be like They could be like, we are now pro-war beyond belief, and we're attacking every country. And these guys would just be like, man, it's the greatest decision that they decided to attack every single country. I mean, just beautiful. This is what I've been talking about the whole time. And then the next day they could be like, we want peace. And they'll be like, this is the most peaceful president ever. And then they could come out and be like, listen, I know it's weird, but we're going to be just like the World War II bad guys. That's what we're doing. We're forming a new party, and that's what it's going to be. And these guys would be like, I've always wanted to be. Can someone tattoo SS on my forehead? I've always wanted to be a World War II bad guy. I mean, it's just the right thing to do, guys. That's what they are. It's crazy. It's crazy how their points, what they think in life, always aligns with what the administration is saying. It's so interesting, you know? Anyway. Peroxide trio. Oh, how dare you guys? How dare you guys? You think his hair is, you think he did that? You think that's not natural? I don't know, guys. I don't know much about hair. It's been a few decades since I've had hair. But I mean, you think that's not natural? I don't know. I was told black people, we could do everything, and we were kings and queens and whatnot. Which, I mean, you know, could be true. I have no idea. I definitely didn't get the memo. Somebody just, oh, thank you very much. Somebody just, who is this? Who just emailed me? Warm Apple. That's kind of a gross name. I don't know why. But you're saying Court TV at 10 a.m. Central Time. Okay, perfect. Thank you so much, Warm Apples. Change the name, though, please. I feel a little weird when I say that name. Anyway, someone said Cisco. That's how old you are. That's how old you are. You see Cisco when you see that guy. All right, let's jump in. Candace Owens, ladies and gentlemen. And yeah, we'll jump back and forth in there, in that hearing. Although I do want some highlights. What I'm waiting for, honestly, from that whole thing, I'm waiting for, I don't know if it's Billy and Brandy. I know Brandy said she's going to be there for sure. I'm waiting for her to do some, you know, after the hearing type of conversation. She always like gets in touch with a family member, asks a question. I'm waiting for that little behind the scenes thing where somebody admits that like Tyler's a patsy. That's what I'm waiting for, but we'll check it out. Anyway, Candace Owens, ladies and gentlemen, with Andrew Kolvet. Oh man, let me just write the Candace Owens with Andrew Kolvet. They are going at each other. This is the sassiest thing that you are going to see in quite some time. Andrew Kolvet getting very sassy with Candace Owens. Candace Owens simply says the crash out from the Shawn Ryan interview should be studied. This young woman enjoyed it so much she's angry. Listening to the Shawn Ryan interview with Candace, she is incredibly good at saying things so confidently that you think it's true. She's a pathological liar. She's a manipulator. She uses every tactic in the book to make herself a victim. Gross. Olivia. I love the way Candace doesn't care about stuff like this. She reposted it. I mean, I have to say, this is not something that I would repost, but Candace just has a different type of skin. She has a different type of skin. So right away, of course, Blake decides, and you know, we're gonna work some Blake in here as well, just so you guys know. I'll work some Blake in here. So Blake says Candace does a lot of projection, but accusing people of crashing out in the past 2 days is particular excellent example of it. And then, of course, Blake just gets lit up in the comments. It's so crazy the way he gets lit up in his comments. I mean, I hope he is getting paid. I hope that they did let BB take them to the next level, because the level of him getting lit up is crazy. It's nuts. I hope BB did cut some kind of check. I mean, they kind of deserve it. I mean, it's just crazy. So someone's just like, you're a cuck. Like, he didn't even say, probably if he had like a lady, he probably would be. But I mean, he's single, you know? Someone said you should do yourself a favor by releasing the video of Charlie naming Erika as the successor. I mean, you just get lit up. No one believes anything you say. It's tragic comedy that you just keep showing yourselves before God this way. Tells me you're under distress. Just say so and run. I mean, it's just You've been crashing out about every one of her posts for months, Blake. But let's pretend her calling you guys out on your BS is crashing out. I mean, it just goes like this time and time again. I hope they did give him something, set him up with the Officer Tatum package, something. If he's not getting anything, this is terrible. This is a terrible deal. You worked out a terrible contract with the devil. You have to work out good contracts with the devil. Let me tell you something. Okay. You can't just let the devil just decide what the contract's going to be, or else he's going to have you in a baby oil slip and slide, and you're going to be prolapsed in no time. You want to take your time with this whole thing. Ask anybody in the hip hop community who sold their soul wearing some kind of skirt, running around all weird. Xavier with blonde hair. You got to take your time, big guy. This is crazy. Anyway. I hope Blake is the one that I hope Blake is the one that folds. Could you imagine Blake is the one that folds and just lawyers up? That would be crazy. It would be so crazy. And I'd shout him out. I'd be happy for him. I wouldn't even make fun of him anymore because he'd be doing such a service to the world, Anyway, that's just Blake and Candace. I could go to Blake. Listen, I could go to Blake's quotes. Okay, we could go to the quotes. I mean, but it just gets even more vicious, It just gets worse and worse with the quotes. Look, this person took a screenshot. And the crazy thing about this is no one's paid on this side of things. People are just doing this to Blake for the love of the game, Just for the love of the game. They're not getting any checks. There's no 7,000. There's no whatever. What does Qatar have? A king? I assume they have a king. I assume they have some kind of emperor king who wears the whole thing or whatever. He's not cutting any checks, man. He's just, draped in oil, barrels of oil. He just lives in a house. I imagine a castle that's just barrels of oil. He's not cutting any checks. People are just doing this just because. Your entire identity is now producer of the Charlie Kirk Show, and you have less than 100,000 followers. Read the room. If you get fired tomorrow or Erika closed it down, who are you to the world? Or Andrew Kolvet? You created this identity. Look, they wrote a whole dissertation. You created this cringe identity like a trans libtard. So uncalled for. I mean, I love it, but geez. Refuse to let it fade because you get attention from this identity. You're all stuck in this fantasy world of severe disassociation. And Andrew is still saying Charlie would be doing this today. It's so weird. It would make sense for Erika to just say stuff, but not you. It's effing weird. I mean, and it just goes like this. It's crazy. Blake's making money off a dead guy. Satan loves you. I mean, it just gets worse and worse. This weasel is delusional. Read the room. Dumb A. The comments are there to read for the public. Turning Point shows don't have the views to prove your worth. Producer? I mean, it's just, people are talking about his self-worth. You know how bad that is? That's where it gets really bad. When people are bringing up your self-worth, they're having like kind conversations with you. Barron doesn't even do the fatherly talks with Blake anymore. You should read Gary's comments. I do. I very much do. I always read Gary's comments. Believe you me. I always read Gary's comments. And I love them. And we'll get into some Gary stuff afterwards as well. Someone, I guess, who calls himself, it's usually an insult, but he likes to call himself Uncle Tom, did a particularly wild shutdown of Gary. They were literally in an X space together, and this guy just shut him down. I've never seen this guy before, but he just shut Gary down. It was wild the way he shut Gary down. It was sad. It was actually sad. I was like, oh man. But anyways, guys, this is the Zesty Blake segment. You will see Blake here and there once again throughout this whole thing, but for now, let's leave Blake. We don't need to do this anymore to Blake. Friend of the show. Daisy, I have Daisy open it up. Daisy with the opening statement of the Andrew Kolvet, Candace Owens drama. Andrew and Sneff addressing questions when they're asked while Candace is actively working? Nope. Big X on that. Andrew and Snef attacking Candace, ignoring relevant questions and concerns while Candace is off air and on vacation because they're getting wrecked in Shawn Ryan's YouTube comments. Check, check. Your opening statement, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get into this a little bit. Let's jump right in. This is Andrew tagging Candace. If you can see it down below, tagging Candace with Proverbs. Oh, we'll check that out. I always like to check out a nice proverb, so let's just check it out. I'll have that ready at the end there. Candace has a predictable formula: make explosive, headline-grabbing accusations, slander innocent people, bully them, and if she's eventually called out, shifts the goalposts and refuses to ever acknowledge the lie. Hey, man, isn't that what they did to her? I don't know. I feel like that's what they did to her. I'm just saying. I feel like that's what was happening there. Okay, we can't call for death, guys. Can't call for death. Can't do that. Her huge vulnerability is that she spews so much BS and talks so much crap. Oh, this is very zesty coming from Andrew. She can't keep track of every lie. And then this is just Milk Dud here. Yeah, that's funny, me calling someone Milk Dud, but he is Vanilla Milk Dud over here. This guy blocked me a long time ago. That's why nothing comes up when I hover over his name. He blocked me a while ago for calling him out. But he has this thing where it's just like, oh, this is all Candace's lies, etc., etc. I wish this guy would let me comment on this stuff. Anna Escobar right away. Why are you attacking a pregnant woman? That is demonic. I mean, he just gets lit up, guys. Let's go through this though, you know, and we'll take a look at his Proverbs. What's up with Proverbs? What are you looking for? What are you looking for? I can't believe AI doesn't just show me the Bible verse. Just show me the verse. Sin is not ended by multiplying words, but the prudent hold their tongues. It's so weird that he's decided to say this at this time. I can show it to you guys here. I'm just reading the new international version, you know, just to keep it, you know. But it's so weird that he's saying that at a time where he has decided to speak the most. He's decided to speak more than any other time, and that is the verse he decides to throw at Candace. Okay, cool. Good job. You know? Someone wants me to hit him up on Discord. Absolutely not. I won't hit you up on Discord. What are you talking about? I'm not doing that. Anyway, shift over to Shawn Ryan. Shawn Ryan just quoting Candace Owens here. He said to me on the phone, it was supposed to be you verbatim. At that moment, I just took it as poorly expressed grief. He was crying. I was crying. I thought he said it was supposed to be you. It was supposed to be you. So I have questions about that now. What scares me is considering more. We could just play this. Let's go.
But he said to me on the phone, it was supposed to be you, verbatim.
Are you serious?
But I thought that was just...
So this is what caused Andrew's crash out, which is very, very telling, because Candace said this months ago. Months and months and months ago, she told us about this. And Andrew didn't have anything to say back then, but now he has quite a bit to say as we go back. We'll go back. So Andrew says this is quite literally all of this is BS. Let me address the claim one at a time. Netanyahu did not offer millions to Turning Point USA. It's literally just an internet rumor popularized by crank Max Blumenthal. He's not a crank. He's actually a pretty solid dude, from what I can see. From what I've watched of him. So to say that's just like a rumor, and then also to have Candace actually verify it is kind of weird. Kind of weird that he's doing that. Well, I mean, not really weird. I guess he's just lying. I don't know. Even if Netanyahu, this is funny. He did not offer the money, but even if he did, Oh, you better pick a side there, bud. But even if he had offered, Charlie would not and could not accept it because Turning Point cannot accept foreign money. That's very okay. Okay. But even if he did offer it, he could make it so it's not foreign money, right? He could be like, hey, Miriam, go and give these guys a little bit of money. They accepted the offer. That could be done easily. I mean, that's just a silly thing to even bring up. Even in Netanyahu had done so, which again, he did not. And Charlie could accept, he could not. And had CK asked my opinion, he did not. I would have told him to turn it down. You know what this sounds like? This little part here in particular. Have you ever seen Kash Patel on Joe Rogan, where Joe's just like, "Hey, so do you have any in these files? What does it actually say?" And he's like, "Well, I can't actually tell you, but if there was something worth telling you, I would bring it to the people." And Joe's like, "You would bring it to the people?" And he's like, "Well, I can't, but if I could, and if there was something, I would bring it there for sure. Cause you know me." And Joe's like, "Not really. We've met for the first time in the studio." And he's like, "Well, I would bring it if there was something to bring, but there's not. It's all very boring. But if there was something, which there is, but can't be talked about because there's nothing." And we were all just watching that podcast going, what is this guy saying? And why isn't Joe calling him out? This is exactly the same type of feel that I'm getting from Andrew here. Even if Netanyahu had done so, which again, he did not, and Charlie could accept, he could not. And had Charlie Kirk asked my opinion, he did not, I would have told him to turn it down. Okay. And the whole thing, I think, is that it wasn't offered to Turning Point, but it's offered to the Charlie Kirk show. I think that was the thing, and that's why Andrew stood to make millions. Like allegedly, that's the whole lore of everything, is that he stood to make millions. This is why he's pushing this so hard. I think it was offered to the show because the show was with Salem Media. And BB could infuse Salem Media, which is now a foreign agent, with the funds, and those funds could have went to Charlie. So, I mean, maybe there's some semantics going on. I think that's what Candace feels is going on, but let's read the rest of this. I did not lose millions when Charlie Kirk turned down said money. That was never offered, and he couldn't accept. It's very weird because you don't have to include that. It's like, it's very odd the way he's wording all of this, because on top of everything, I don't make any money off donations. It's all like very squirrely what he's doing right now. He's like, I don't make any money off donations. So are you saying that there's another way you could have made money, but someone just said one wrong word and now you're taking all of that and being like, this whole thing's a lie? It's very weird. On top of everything, I don't make any money off donations. I have zero to do with fundraising. I don't get why is he bringing up fundraising. So it's man, I think they really do. I know Barron brings it up as a joke, but they really could just give Barron $15 million and have Barron do the PR. I mean, they gave Andrew Wilson money. I mean, it would have been such a better investment, because the same way they would control Charlie's social media, Barron would control Andrew's. And Andrew would be like, I have this great thing to say to Candace. And Barron would be like, give me your phone. And then he'd take his phone. He'd be like, this is your phone, right? And he'd go, smash, 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 crack. Okay, get back to work. And then they'd be, that would be a good thing to have happen. I'm just saying, I think Barron would be able to handle it quite well, because then this wouldn't come out. I have zero to do with fundraising. In fact, it was one of my one stipulation I made to Charlie years ago when we started working together. Nothing against it. It's just not my thing. Okay. It's always a years ago thing. It's always, listen, Me and Charlie were in a room by ourselves. There was no technology whatsoever, and there's nothing written down in any one of my contracts. But I did say it to him, and he nodded in agreement that this is just what happened. Okay. I never told Candace any of this because it didn't happen. I never told any family members of any of this either because, again, it never happened. If Philly offered us money, prove it. Show the proof. You won't be able to because it's a lie and always has been. See, this is the wild thing. This is the wild thing because it's way too specific for Candace to say he said it was supposed to be me. It's way too specific. And I've done video after video about this. It makes sense. It makes sense that they would say it was supposed to be Candace. It actually makes a lot of sense. When you really look at what Charlie and Candace's dynamic were, when you look at where Candace was, Candace used to be just like Charlie on the topic of Philadelphia. She was just like him. She was like, this is the holy place. This place needs to be protected. She was exactly like Charlie in that sense when they were running around together. So if you really look at it, what would make sense, and I've brought this up before, what would make the most sense in this dynamic, if everything is just handlers and putting people in position and making sure certain things happen, certain things don't happen, it makes perfect sense for Charlie and Candace to be doing what they're doing, for Charlie to be saying, this is the Iron Lady, I work for her, she's the fierce voice, she's changing everything. It makes perfect sense for her to be gone, you know, I mean, God forbid, but it makes perfect sense for her to be the one that passes away. And then Charlie, who is presidential material, says, oh my gosh, this person I love is gone. We're taking the fight to the next level. He goes on to be president. It all makes sense. When it's Charlie passing away and Erika taking over, that doesn't make any sense. It seems like a plan F. It seems like plan J. It just seems... That was the wrong letter. That was the wrong letter. That was the wrong letter. And I didn't mean it like that. I was just going down the alphabet. What? K. We'll do K. It's like plan K. Okay. Sorry. I didn't mean to. Yeah. Plan Z. Yeah. We'll just go with that. Plan Z. Plan Z. Okay. Sorry. I was going down the alphabet. And I just thought of sorry. Anyway, it just someone said too late. You said it. I didn't listen. We're just going down the alphabet. Okay. We're just going down the alphabet. I can't even say the letter. This is getting ridiculous. I already say Philly. I do more than many other people on this platform. Okay. Just give me a pass. Okay. YouTube. Jeez. But again, it makes way more sense for that to happen. I'm not saying that's what I want to happen, but if you really look at it, it just makes way more sense. So for him to say it's supposed to be you, it really does make sense to me. And also, why would she make that? What benefit does she have for Andrew to say to her, it was supposed to be you? What benefit is there to that? I don't think that there is even slightly a benefit of Andrew saying that to her. And then, and this is the part that Andrew's not actually touching on, to say that it's supposed to be her, and then to say her and Tucker should be laying low. There's a list, and Tucker and her should lay low. Then, if people remember, there's a clip of this. Benny didn't take it down, but many people have found a clip of this, of Benny saying that he's close to the Turning Point team, the inner circle, because he's friends with Tyler, he's friends with Jack, he's friends with Andrew. He is close. I'm sure him and Blake have done things together. Just saying. I'm sure they've had some I'm sure they've had some interactions. In the words of Officer Tatum, they do like that. I'm kidding. We're just being funny here. So Benny actually says, I have it on high authority because I'm close to the team and I've spoken to them, that sword fights, exactly, just sword fights, just fencing, that's all. They're prestigious men. They're prestigious men that, very into women. So Benny actually says he has it on high authority that there is some kind of state actors who are responsible for what happened to Charlie. Benny said that like within a week of Charlie passing. So I don't know, just makes sense to me. I'm actually going to play this clip because
pro is
beautiful. Let me see here.
Why him?
1000%. Do something. Biggest question that answer.
You go against Israel. Why not you?
Well,
Why are you still here?
I think if Andrew Kolvet is to be believed, he told me it was supposed to be me, which was an interesting thing to say.
What?
Andrew Kolvet said to me a few days after the assassination, and at the moment I just took it as poorly expressed grief, because I didn't find Andrew to be suspicious because I just didn't, my mind wasn't there. But he said to me on the phone, it was supposed to be you, verbatim.
Are you serious?
But I thought that was just, he was crying. I was crying. I thought he
legitimately said it was supposed to be you.
It was supposed to be you. So I have questions about that now.
Jeez.
Given everything that happened in the lead up to that, I think Charlie knew something. I think the biggest question that has not been answered in all of this is what happened at the Hamptons when Bibi Netanyahu called.
I don't know about this.
So it was a couple of weeks before Charlie died. Well, August 5th and 6th, he did a summit at Bill Ackman's house where, Bill Ackman was kind of hosting a bunch of pro-Israel people. And Charlie was pressed on his changing views. And he was pressed by Seth Dillon. Voices were raised. And he wanted to know why he's not, why you can't criticize Bibi Netanyahu and not be called anti-Semitic. There was a smaller dinner that took place, and Bill Ackman, Erika was present, and Bibi Netanyahu called. Now, what I was told directly from Andrew Kolvet, which Erika didn't know that my source was Andrew Kolvet on this. She was surprised in person when I told her this, was that Bibi offered to take Turning Point USA to the next level. And Charlie said no. In exchange for what? Also, how does an organization that's pulling in $150 million a year, what is the next level? It's a lot of money, $100 million a year. In exchange for what? Do you think he in exchange for him pledging to preach free markets and capitalism? So at the moment that you refuse an offer from a man that deranged, that psychopathic, that bloodthirsty,
that much power.
You know something. He
obviously has
it's an exchange for
enormous amount of influence over the current administration.
Correct.
I mean, enormous amount of influence. It's pretty fucking obvious. I think everybody's seeing it.
In exchange for what? I'll take your company to the next level. Cool. What in exchange for what? I think it's a $1 trillion question. And Erika, when I asked her about that, and she admitted the Bibi Netanyahu call happened, that she was there, and she said, "Oh, he was just calling because Charlie had written him a letter in May." And it's just so stupid. So stupid. Oh, he's not busy. He just was calling to say, "Hey, toodles. Yeah. Like, just wanted to know how you're doing. I saw your letter. Thanks for it." And he was just, I said, "That's it." Okay. So I'm supposed to believe Andrew lied about that he offered to take it to the next level. And she was coming to say, no, that didn't happen. He just wanted to just check in with Charlie. That's not true. She's lying. And I know she's lying because then somebody in Andrew Kolvet's family orbit reached out to me and said that definitively happened because Andrew said that when Charlie said no, he lost millions. Andrew Kolvet lost millions when Charlie said no. And you wonder, how does a PR guy lose millions? He's a spokesperson for Turning Point USA. And then I had to remind myself that he owns a piece of the Charlie Kirk show, right? So I don't know if it was going to be via the Charlie Kirk show, which was at that moment with Salem. Salem has recently filed, under FARA. They're working with that Faith by Works and the whole thing, and Salem is a part of that filing. So they are effectively foreign agents. I don't know how that money was going to come in. That's another question that if we had any real journalists, they would be exploring that. But Bibi Netanyahu calling and Charlie not just refusing it, but he had anger towards Bibi. He did. And how do you know? Because Bibi Netanyahu that month did a ton of shows. Very strange, by the way, that a prime minister of Israel was suddenly hitting the orbit, doing PR. He did a ton of shows. I mean, Patrick Bet-David's show, Brandon Tatum's show, and he hadn't before that done any sort of podcasting since he was like hawking his book, like years ago. He didn't do Charlie Kirk's show because Charlie didn't want to have him on. Again, something told to me as a fact by Andrew Kolvet. Charlie refused to have Bibi Netanyahu on a show. So if you want to know how Charlie was feeling about Israel and Bibi Netanyahu, there's your answer. How people couldn't see the Israel threat in this doesn't make any sense to me.
I can't believe he said it was supposed to be you.
He did.
Does that scare you?
I mean,
You seem fearless.
we're all here for a blip, and I think it's not about not having any fears. It's about what scares me more, right? What scares me more is considering the world that our children will inherit if we stay quiet, because we feel it right now. We feel the squeeze. We feel the evil. We feel the cloud. It's there. And you have a bunch of people who, whether it's for money or for fear, are allowing it to happen.
Oh, man. Very presidential at the end there. Very presidential. Oh, you guys will see. You guys will see. All you guys. I'm into that theory the same way Jesse's into the theory that Charlie Kirk is still alive. That we're gonna see her run for president. Oh, that's gonna happen. That video just saved my life because I had to run over there really quick and just handle business. Someone says I'm frozen. I don't look frozen at all. Not at all. You go check yourself. Check yourself there, pal. Yeah. So this is the whole thing that has sparked this whole back and forth between the two of them. Just to let you know. Let's keep going here. Whoa. Daisy. No. Hold on. Let me see. What if I do this? Okay. What if I do this? What if I do this? There we go. Back to Andrew. And then we got to move on to the next clip, which was right here, of Andrew saying that this is BS. Then we go back a little further. This is what Candace has to say about the whole thing. Okay, check this out. So Candace responds right away. Okay, 2 responses. There's a whole bunch. They're just going back and forth. Andrew's lying through his teeth. I would take a lie detector test on this. He told me explicitly that Bibi offered to take Turning Point to the next level, and Charlie said no. This was in the course of the same conversation where he told me that Charlie declined to have Bibi on his show. The only reason I knew that Bibi called in the Hamptons was because of Andrew Kolvet. Men should not be capable of telling a barefaced lie like this. We are a weaker society because of men like this. Wow. Just another swipe at the manhood. I mean, I know it hurts. Listen, not on Andrew's side, but good gosh, how much does this hurt? How much does it hurt when you go at the manhood like this? But here's the thing. She already verified that she talked to Erika, and Erika said, yes, Bibi called, but he just called to check in, which was weird because why would he just randomly call to check in just as Charlie was at this meeting with these people who apparently were putting pressure on him? like voices were getting loud. They didn't like the direction he was going in. They didn't like Tucker being at the events, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So if Erika says BB called in, I mean, it just seems like Candace is telling the truth here, because Erika is verifying something that she's saying Andrew told her. And I think at that point in time, Andrew really thought that he would be fine telling Candace things. He thought for sure this would be okay. He didn't think Candace would be where she's at right now doing this. He was like, this is Candace. Like, if anybody's going to be able to be manipulated through grief, through their belief system, it's going to be Candace. Charlie's gone. I have her crying. We cried together. I'm going to be able to tell this lady anything. She's not going to go nuts. She's not going to do anything. She's going to be on our side the whole way through. Little did he know, I should say. And she says, to be clear, Erika denied this to my face. She claims she was present for the call, but BB just wanted to check in on the letter Charlie had written months earlier. That's interesting. So this really was a struggle session. I'll call it that, a struggle session, because BB's calling up as he is at the Hamptons. Apparently, this is what's said, Seth is there, various people are there, and they're putting pressure on Charlie because of the things that he is now saying about Philadelphia, because of who he's choosing to have on the Turning Point stages, right? And then BB calls in to remind him, hey, you wrote this letter. Remember? I'm just calling to check in about the letter. So it's kind of like a reminder. Remember all these good things you had to say? Why don't you just continue saying these good things instead of going down this road? And then the offer to take Turning Point to the next level, it makes perfect sense, because if he is on this track where he is saying these things that these people don't like, if you offer him 9 figures and he takes it, he becomes exactly like Trump. Exactly what you see with the president. The president took 9 figures and now he has to do the bidding. No matter what, he has to keep on doing exactly what he's told. It seems to me like they were just trying to get Charlie into the exact same situation. That's what it seems like to me. Anyway, did I read this whole thing? So Andrew is now claiming that I not only made this up, but I then boldly asked Erika about it in early December. Erika was surprised I knew about the call at all. Prior to, no one would even admit the call happened. That's true as well, that there was no call. The whole thing was made up at one point, if you remember that. It's really good to like revisit these things, because there was a time where they were like, the calls doesn't exist. People should be finding those tweets from Seth. I can't look up Seth's tweet. Seth blocked me a long time ago. I don't know. We didn't see eye to eye. I can't look it up. But if you start looking up exactly what they were saying before, you will find tweets that are saying the call did not happen. You will find a bunch of them. There's a whole bunch of these tweets where they're like, the call, this is crazy. You're nuts. Why? What? They were at one point, they were almost trying to get to the point where they were talking about the Hamptons not happening, but there's just too many people there to verify that it did happen. But they were really close at one point to being like, what call? What the heck? This black lady's crazy. Should we kick all the black people out of the conservative movement? I don't know. Do we really need their votes? We could just get a bunch of gays. Can we just get gay? Can we just get gays? Can we just replace them with gays, perhaps? I don't know. Benny says he knows a bunch through, I don't know. He said he just knows a bunch. Could we just do that? No, you cannot. 13%. You need them. All right, let's go back here. Boom. She says, I should add a caveat to this. You can see this, right? Okay. Let me zoom in a little bit more for the reading glasses folks out there. I should add a caveat to this. I was never told it was millions or billions or any specific amount, just an offer to take them to the next level. I was then told from a family friend of Andrew's that then Charlie said no to BB. Andrew complained that he lost out on millions. That makes me think the money would have come through Charlie Kirk's show structure, not Turning Point, the 501c3 structure. Given the subsequent Salem Media Faro filings, that is what I assume is most likely to be happening. The specific $150 million amount did not come from Andrew, and I don't even think it came from Candace. Honestly, I think that's what came from Max Blumenthal. I don't know if you guys are familiar with his work, but I'm pretty sure he is the one that brought that number up, and he didn't just make it up. He said he actually heard it from somebody, because there is a lot of leaks. There's a lot of leaks in the Turning Point ship. There's a whole bunch of them, you know?
There was just some annoyance that was, in our way. And
let's hear this. Andrew said he will lie if it's convenient and necessary. Let me see this.
Basically, it was 2 weeks before he died, and I'll never forget it. There was just some annoyance that was, in our way, and we needed to deal with something. I can't even remember what it was, and I just remember going, hey, we could just tell them XYZ. In translation, we could just, little white lie, and it'll go away. They'll understand. And I remember seeing the dots he was typing right away. Right away. We don't lie. It was a private message with me.
I love that.
And it wasn't, you don't lie. It's not, I don't lie. It was, Andrew, we here on the show in this Turning Point, we don't lie. Basically, it was 2 weeks before he died. And I'll never. And
Andrew's just like, and wow, am I relieved that whole era of Turning Point is done. That's what I think. That's what he says after. I could be wrong. Look into it. Go check it out yourselves. I'm kidding. He doesn't lie. Anyway, Candace then gets a snapback from Andrew Kolvet. I'm telling you, he's going hard again. This is Candace admitting she has zero proof. I ask for proof, and she screams, I'll take a lie detector test. Guys, I promise. She's adding caveats, hedging, and changing her story. She didn't change her story at all. She didn't change her story at all, actually. In terms of the money, she always said, take Turning Point to the next level. She always said that. Always. So I don't get what he's saying. She's just adding a caveat, just telling you, hey, I never heard that number. She's just like clarifying. And again, Andrew is not really answering anything, And, to be fair, he did answer and say, hey, this didn't happen. None of this happened. But he's not fully addressing Candace head on. He's kind of just trying to dispel her without fully acknowledging everything she's saying. But it's important to point out what she just did here. The psychology behind it is wild. She gets called out for a bull-faced lie, a central lie to her entire narrative, then immediately retreats back to two things that are insignificant in attempt to confer truth unto the original key lie. Key lie pie. Oh no, what happened? Oh no. Why did it do that? Oh my gosh. Why from just clicking the page did it just do that? Okay, perfect. It just zoomed in more. Sorry. So she gets called out for a bold-faced lie. Key lie pie. Yes, we politely declined having Netanyahu on the show. So what? And yes, months later, Charlie Kirk did take a call from him after he wrote him a letter. Again, so what? So it's like, it's very interesting. So it seems like chunks of what she's saying is actually true. There's whole chunks of what she's saying that are true, right? So all of a sudden, it's like, yeah, he declined him. Well, that's a big thing, right? That's a huge thing there, that he actually did decline to have him on the show. So that's not really a so what, okay? It's almost like Andrew doesn't know who BB is. He's just like, what do you mean? Like, what's the big deal? I don't understand. And then, yes, he took a call from him after he wrote the letter. Again, so what? But he's not really stating that. The big thing is that it happened directly when he was at the Hamptons, while he was being berated by people, while he was having these arguments and these conversations. That's when he chose to call. There's no way that happened just by mistake. Again, Andrew's not going to tell us if there was some kind of temperature check going on, if there's some kind of struggle session going on. He'll never phrase it as that. Neither are extraordinary, and either explain her ridiculous leap that BB offered to take Turning Point to the next level. And I lost out on millions or billions. Oh, who brought up billions? Oh, gosh. Andrew's like, it's not like I lost out on like just millions and millions of dollars that eventually would have turned to billions because my friend would have been president. And then if my friend's president, he could have told me about certain things that are going to happen and I'd be able to invest in it like Ludwig does. And maybe, he would pause tariffs just like the president did now. And then all of a sudden we make a lot of money. I don't know. I'm just calling out lies here. That's all. When CK declined, all complete idiocy. Yeah, he is abusing brackets. I have to say, he's been abusing brackets throughout this whole thing. He's abusing them. There's too much with the brackets. Say what you're going to say or don't say it. Originally, I was supposed to be her source for this fairy tale, but I denied it. So all she has left is a friend of the family, someone in the general familiar orbit. LOL. Oh, he's laughing at this. This is very interesting because he's saying right now, well, I denied it, so that means it's done. I denied it, so that's done. But you could be lying. I mean, you're just saying that she's lying. You could also be the liar because it's a weird thing for her to make up. Again, it's easy to make up lies that are just for you, which is what we've seen from Turning Point quite a bit. Allegedly, maybe, perhaps. But it's easier to make something up when you say, well, I was with this person alone, and they're gone now, and this is what they said, right? That's a real easy thing to do. A harder thing to do is to say, this person that's currently against me, they told me this. They said this thing. Like, that's a crazy thing to do. You're really pushing the narrative that Candace is just out of her mind insane. Because why would you do that? You would be like, you would contain the lie so no one could penetrate the lie. No one can say, well, I was there or I was there. Candace is not doing that. She's using you exactly. That's exactly what she did with Tucker too. She's like, Tucker told me this. Tucker could easily be like, I didn't tell you that, you crazy bee. What's wrong with you? What's going on with you? How dare you? He could easily do that. But he hasn't. I'm just saying. Originally, it was, make sure you guys can see that there. Okay. Originally, it was about Turning Point, taking Turning Point to the next level. But now, apparently, Turning Point wasn't going to get any of that money, only the Charlie Kirk show. Well, yeah. I mean, if the Charlie Kirk show gets infused with millions and millions of dollars, then, Turning Point, what's that old saying? The rising tide raises all ships. Is that how it goes? I'm pretty sure that this is, something like that. When the water rises, all ships go up. So if he has Turning Points and this and this and this and that and all these different things, and he gets infused with any type of money, then everybody does well. Everything goes up. Everything's in a better place. Then he could go on record and be like, hey guys, guess what? I'm giving up my salary. I love America this much. I'm giving up my salary. Because he just got 9 figures, right? Just saying. So he's saying that what she's saying is changing, but not really. It's just she's making a different speculation because how could Andrew lose millions? How could he lose out on millions? So she's just trying to connect the dots there. She's not fully changing what she said. She can't admit to her audience that she's just wrong about this. It's a core foundational myth fueling her daily YouTube soap opera. More brackets, where she's the only one actually making millions of dollars. She's the only one. Oh my gosh. This is crazy. We need Danks to go look up how much money Turning Point's made. We need someone. Days. Somebody needs to go in there and just see how much they've made, because to have this narrative keep going that she's the only one making money is so crazy. So crazy. She has no proof and she knows it. She probably fell for an internet rumor from whack job Max Blumenthal. He's really not a whack job. I know a lot of you probably don't know who he is. He's really not a whack job. And now he's actually quite like Candace. Not fully, maybe not charisma wise, but in terms of the information he gets and his willingness to go max on certain subjects in certain places in the Middle East, he's pretty solid. And now she's flailing to save face. Enjoy the show. So that's what Andrew had to say. Could we just go back? What do? We have to go back like this. Boom. Again, she has zero proof. She screams, I should add a caveat. Oh, and then Candace says this. She answered back right away, like within minutes. She goes, I literally did not change one thing about my story, dumbass. I always find it so fun. I find it so fun when Tucker swears or when Candace swears. I find it so funny. It's so good. I never once said it was $150 million because you never told me that. Go back and watch every single episode. I have never changed this because I know what you said. To the contrary, you finally admit Charlie declined to have BB on the show. Why was that, Andrew? Oh, man, I wish you would answer. I wish they would all just come out with it, So now, after she says that, Andrew says this. No, Candace. Oh, he's getting sassy. He's getting sassy. He's getting zesty. He's pouring the zest on right now. No, Candace. You don't get off that easy. Whoa. Look at Andrew. You're the one making the explosive claim that Philly made an offer to Charlie. Well, she said BB, not the entire country. Come on. Don't make the guys who were selling falafel on the street corners didn't do this whole thing. This is BB doing this. Made an offer to Charlie, Turning Point USA, or the Charlie Kirk show now to take Turning Point to the next level. So where's your proof? It's a simple question. Do you know how frustrating this has to be? If he's the guy that told her this, and now he's saying this, how pissed would you be if someone looked you in the face and told you something like this? And now all of a sudden they're like, so where's your proof? Huh? Because I didn't say this. You'd have to be nuts. And no thanks on watching every episode. Your central claim is literally in this thread. There is no question an offer came in though. Oh, so there's no question an offer came in though. That is a quote from Candace, he's saying. But there was actually no offer, was there? Okay. It's a complete fiction, an internet rumor you recklessly repeat with maximum confidence, because if you say it with your chest, the internet will believe you. Why didn't he say this before? Why all of a sudden is he saying all this? Why would you wait, I don't know, 9 months? Because I feel like she said this really early in the whole thing. I'm positive actually. Why would you wait this long to say all this to Candace, to put this out there about this opinion? It's a very long time to wait to go at Candace like this. Anna Escobar, liar. And I just remember going, hey, could we tell them XYZ and translate? We could just, a little white lie. We could little white lie it and it will go away. They will understand. No one's gonna let go of that because you're actually a liar at that point, And then Candace comes back. I mean, Candace is, listen, I say it all the time. She doesn't show it, but I mean, when you see this block of text from Candace, she's pissed. She won't tell you that. Candace Whisperer here to inform you. She's pissed. This is why you've always sucked at as a PR agent. Just right off the bat, I'm gonna attack your position right away. You just made a claim that I changed my stance, then admit you have no idea what it actually is. Where's your proof? I don't know, Andrew. Since it took you about 10 months to verify every other element that I reported on from that call, that BB did in fact call in the Hamptons, that Charlie did decline to have BB on his show, and that he did receive death threats the night before, the people can safely assume that if safely assume that if, I think she's saying, if I told the truth about everything else, I likely didn't concoct just one element for flair. You told me BB offered to take Turning Point to the next level, Andrew. People can decide whether you've been forthcoming and honest about anything and consider why it's taken you this long to tell the truth about Charlie's perspective when BB callously attempted to hijack his legacy. Why not share it all? Why not share all of the truth back in September? That's exactly. I'm reading this blind with you guys. Your silence, as I've told the truth repeatedly, has been enough to expose what you are. You betray Charlie every single day, Andrew, and the entire world sees it. Billions of dollars and the DOJ on your side, and you're still a loser. Jeez. Andrew, there is no real power without truth. Oh my gosh. Andrew, you got to say something. This is a pregnant lady. You're not supposed to do this with pregnant ladies. I'm just saying. You're really not. But I mean, just wow. And you're still a loser. It's just too much. But that's how it works, man. You know, money doesn't make you cool. Money doesn't make you honest. You know, there's a lot of rich losers out there. You know, it's true. So that's what Candace had to say there. Andrew comes back. Okay, I'm telling you, they're going back and forth. Andrew does not do this, which again makes me go like, why is this happening? Like, why is he doing this now? What is it? What is this? It's just a day or two before the trial he does this. Just a day or two before the trial. Really weird stuff, man. Here, let me just shift this trial over here just so you guys can see it. There's nothing going on really from what I can see. No, just a camera pointed at a building. Hey, you're fired. You're fired. You're just pointing the camera upwards. You're fired. Bye. Get out. That's all that's going on right now. Don't blame me for the fact that I've told you so many lies for so long that you can't keep track of them all. Oh, sorry. Don't blame me that you've told so many lies. I was like, did Andrew just out himself? That you've told so many lies for so long that you can't keep track of them all. And then Andrew shows a tweet from her. I didn't change anything about my story. I never once said it $150 million. And then she's talking about the $150 million. Check your ego. When was this? September. So this was September 15th. Or sorry, September 15th. This is a long time ago, man. A very long time ago. This is a weird thing for her to make up. I don't know, man. I just don't believe anything that Andrew's saying. I gotta be honest. I just don't believe anything she's saying right now. Or sorry, anything he's saying right now. Sorry to call him a she. I didn't mean to do that. Here, let me see this. Let me look at this. What's Valhalla doing? Oh, okay. So where they got this from? Day one. What company is that? KSL. Let's check that out. Don't want to take away from Valhalla there, you know. Let me check this out. How is Fox not live with it? What? Shouldn't they be live right now? Not that I want to watch Fox, honestly. Yeah, keep it real with you guys. Don't want to watch Fox at all. Anyway, let me finish this up. Because yeah, this is garbage. Time World Now. This is garbage what they're showing me. Valhalla and them. Let me see. Let me check out what Valhalla's doing. KSL. Let me see KSL Tyler Robinson. KSL Tyler Robinson. Boom. Let's check this out. Okay, there we go. Utah. You got to be careful with this. Utah tends to go at people pretty hard. If you use their stuff, they go pretty hard. I use something about their witnesses. Okay. We'll jump over to that in a second. I have real things to talk about, actually. Thank you very much. Let's keep going. And then Candace says, "Hey, Andrew, it turns out you just don't know how to read. The first 4 points are indeed my allegations. Number 5 is in question format and explicitly underscores a separate follow-up regarding the number that was being reported by other journalists at the time, not me. I never told you. I was never told a specific number by you, which is pretty clear from the tweet you just shared. In short, you prove my point, you absolute clown." Jeez, Candace, I love it. And then look at this. Andrew writes a whole dissertation. Listen, I'm not a fan of dissertations. I'm just surprised that this is happening, and then Andrew says, "Then why are you having a meltdown? Because you have no proof for your insanely slanderous claims?" I really do. I was talking with another creator this morning, and we were talking about how it feels like they're trying to build something up to throw another case at Candace. Because the Brian Harpole case, it's not going to do anything. They'll take it to court. It's not going to work. It's just not going to work, especially once she proves that she didn't say anything. And then he went on the show and then she talked about it. It's not going to work. So it seems like they're trying to build up some other case right now, by, making sure to show like, hey, check this out. Slanderous claims, et cetera, et cetera. It really seems like that's what they're trying to work out here. Anyways, then why are you having a meltdown? Because you have no proof of your insanely slanderous and claims and theories. I called you on it and you're resorting to name calling and personal insults instead. Let's see if you know how to read. Your own words from Shawn Ryan. BB offered to take Turning Point to the next level. Charlie said no. Somebody in Charlie's orbit reached out to me and said that definitely happened because Andrew said that Charlie said he lost millions. Yeah, but that's not the 150 million. See what I mean? This guy's being very snakish. Very snakish. It's like he's forgetting what he said. So once again, where is your proof for these millions I lost out on? Your entire fable hinges on a mysterious unnamed source you claim is in my family orbit. Cool story, Candace. We are so close, guys. Yeah, he's even jabbing at her. I mean, but she can't tell the source. I mean, you know what's going to happen to Andrew's family source. They're going to end up at UVU with with a microphone on. I'm just saying. They end up at UVU with a microphone on. He'll do it. Anyway, I'm just kidding. And Andrew seems like a great guy from what we're reading right now, right? Andrew, this clip does not prove your point. Do you even remember what point you're trying to argue? You claim that you claim that I said that you told me it was $150 million offer from BB. I never said that, Andrew. You are now showing a clip of me not saying that. Are you good right now? Do you need someone to pick you up? That is a crazy thing to say. It is a crazy thing to say to a man. How dare you? Are you good right now? Do you need someone to pick you up? Oh my gosh. And that's pretty much the back and forth. There's more to it, but I just want to jump over here and just check this out really quick. Let me just check this out real quick. Let me see what's happening here.
Are permitted to remain in the courtroom during the duration.
Let's turn it up.
The preliminary hearing. Any other business that we need to address before we turn to the business of witnesses? Mr. Novak.
Thank you, Your Honor. Richard Novak for Mr. Robinson. Your Honor, the court had issued an order, maybe it was early last week, asking the parties to meet and confer about the question of whether exhibits will be published. And we did, and we can either deal with this as a general matter or we can deal with it on an exhibit by exhibit basis. But I just want to make sure that we didn't lose track.
Someone keeps asking about Andrew's account. Do you think the other Andrew just it keeps on leaving? I don't know. Send it in a super chat. It keeps on getting taken away. And you keep on writing it. How many times have you written this so far? Oh, okay. You've written this 6 times. 6? 7? Oh, you just keep on writing the same thing. Matthew Coffee, stop doing that, please. Stop doing that immediately. Thank you. Just wrote the same thing 9 different times. Hey, man, stop it. Just stop that. Anyway, what's going on with you? You good? Anyway, you good? You need someone to pick you up? What an insulting thing to say. You good right now? You need someone to pick you up, buddy? Anyway, and then Candace, of course, had more to say. You're going to need to spend double at the crisis PR firm, Andrew. Maybe a few more Graham Allen videos. Paramount, not so tactical. They seem to be really landing with the public. Did you know that the truth is free? It's also freeing, And this is somebody just showing all the comments. The comments are just crazy. This is everybody. Somebody said, I gave CPR while praying in the back seat to get this. I literally paused writing a confession letter detailing every part of a crime I planned to take to my grave just to watch this. I turned off the transponders and parked at the tarmac to watch this. I left my 30-06 next to a random tree to watch this. I heard this was the event of the century, so I hurried to come watch. I skipped my Scientology meeting to watch this. I had quickly to rebuild my rifle without a screwdriver to watch this. I stopped selling hats and merch at the event of the century to watch this. People are such jerks. I stopped sewing sequins in my pantsuit to watch this. I quickly told someone I forgive you so I can watch this. Wow, just incredible. Then another page. I stopped playing in my hotel. I stopped playing my hotel curtains to watch this. I stopped removing cameras from a crime scene to watch this. I stopped vacuuming a shattered road mic glass while detailing a car I just bought in an auction to watch this. I put my maroon t-shirt on to watch this. I mean, it's just crazy. Anyway, that was a little jab Candace had. And of course, Andrew Wilson jumps in. He says, what a lame and flaccid response. Why can't this doofus ever show evidence of her claims? It boggles the mind. Trust me, bro, it happened. You're not getting a response, Andrew. Like, it's not happening, man. This guy tried Barron. He's trying Candace. He's trying random people. I think he went to Jake Shields. He's like, hey, Jake Shields, will you debate me? And Jake Shields like, I don't know, I guess. Like, about what? He goes to Ian. Ian's like, I don't even know what you want to debate about, but I don't know. I guess. He's just trying everybody. Because Turning Point's like, listen. If you don't debate someone in a month, we have to stop paying you. We can't keep paying you if you don't debate anybody. So now Andrew's just chain smoking cigarettes. Who's gonna debate me? You guys want to debate? Any of you guys? Huh? Someone said he's gonna come at me next. Okay. That would be an interesting thing to do. Hey, coach, you're not even a coach. You want to debate me? Huh? I'll give his wife some advice. I mean that dearly. Because you need a proper father figure. Just saying. This can't be it. There has to be another guy that you can find. Just saying. There has to be another guy. Anyway. A guy who chain smokes and tells women they lick schniz. You got to work it out with one of those baby daddies. That's what I would say. 100%. That's what I would say. You have to work it out with one of them. You know, you can't do this. This is crazy. You know, the kids need a good example. Anyway, so that was the last thing from the saga that took place. Let me see this. I'm gonna be honest with you. Let me just go over here. I'll make sure to bring this up every so often. I'll be honest with you. Check this out here.
Of that issue, the court had earlier entered an order granting in part the defense motion to exclude I'm just going to say technology in the courtroom because it's a shorthand for video cameras and photography and microphones, because the parties had earlier stipulated that none of the exhibits would be available from the preliminary hearing, would be available for inspection or copying. I understand that publishing the exhibits in the courtroom may technically be different than that, but whenever the court is ready to deal with that issue, we just want to make sure that we do so
Thank you, Mr.
before it's
Howard.
too late.
That's always the right time to do it.
Okay, thank you.
Turning to the state in defense, do we anticipate this being a long argument, or is it something that we can handle? There are some stipulations that we can address right.
Someone said my face. Yeah, because this is boring. Listen. I don't want to speak out of turn here. I like to keep it humble. I have humility. This is an entertaining show. And nothing about what I just heard is entertaining at all. I have to say. Okay? I'm just, not saying the other live streamers aren't entertaining. But if you're only watching that, I don't know what to do for you. So we're going back to the drama, ladies and gentlemen. We're going back to the drama. We're going back to the tea, I got to say. It's been a long time since I heard something so boring. Anyway, it's very boring. No? Wait, what? This is terribly boring. What? Sometimes you just gotta wait. Let somebody go through that whole thing. They're gonna bring us the highlights, and then we're gonna bring it here, and we're gonna do what we do. But sitting and watching that for how long? How long? Get out of here. Get out. You're out of your mind. You're out of your mind. That's crazy. That's insane. Anyway, plus it's someone else's live stream. I don't like to do that. I don't like to watch other people's live streams. I feel like it's not fair. I'd rather send somebody to someone else's YouTube channel than just like watch their live stream. And I don't think that's right. Anyway, let's jump in here, guys. Let's actually get to some proper stuff. Okay. I mean, I don't even know why anybody is watching the whole Tyler thing anyway. He's guilty. I thought we came to this conclusion. He was forgiven for his sin of mortally wounding someone by Charlie's wife. He was forgiven already. I mean, what are we talking about here? They forgave him already. Officer Tatum told us just the other day that there is a mountain of DNA. He said there's a mountain of it. Do you know how long DNA has to be sitting out for it to be able to grow mountainous? You would think it would be a pool at first. That means it's had to sit and harden with more DNA getting on top of it. And I mean, it's a mountain, guys. What are we doing here? There's a mountain of DNA. There's a mountain of evidence. And we're supposed to be watching this. Like, what's going to happen? What are you guys talking about? Hardened DNA, right? I'm just saying. This is Officer Tatum's words. This is not mine. Okay? He's the one that said there's a mountain of DNA. I'm sure he's tasted it himself. See, I just got immature. I could have stopped the joke. I just got immature. I got immature. I'm sorry. Someone said Seinfeld voice, mountain of DNA. The Seinfeld crew. There's a mountain of DNA. There's a mountain of DNA, Jerry. There's a mountain, George. I mean, it's mountainous. I mean, Everest level. Kramer comes in. Hey, you guys heard about that mountain of DNA? You guys heard about that mountain of DNA that just came in? Have you seen the mountain of DNA, Kramer? It's mountainous, George. You got to go and see it. It's in the middle of Times Square. I was looking at that mountain DNA, Jerry. What kind of DNA is it? Kramer, you got to tell me. I mean, it's red, it's white, it's all sorts of things. It's too much. You really got to go see it, George. You know? Boom, ba-dum, boom, 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 dum, dum, ba-dum, dum, dum, dum. Then they go to the mountain of DNA, you know? You see what I mean? I can't make those kind of jokes watching this prelim nonsense. I can't make those kind of jokes watching all this. Look at this. Just boring as milk. This is boring as Canadian bags of milk. This is not even boxed milk. It's not edgy like raw milk. This is boring as 2% Canadian bags of milk that you got to cut the tips off of. It's absolutely ridiculous. This is disgusting, man. Not watching all this. Anyway. Oh my gosh. Anyway, let's the attorney looks like Neff. Let me see. It kind of does, actually. Yeah, you're right. Anyway, Candace showed this. This is actually really weird. Oh, Daisy's in the house. What's going on, Daisy? You need a relief from all that boring stuff? I know you do. You're probably watching it and taking notes on it and stuff. You're probably at the courthouse or something like that. This is crazy, right? Stuff's boring. You come over here, take a load off, just chill. We're talking about mountains of DNA and all sorts of wild stuff. You know, just come be over here for a minute. Don't worry, you can get back to that later. Daisy says she's here for the lemurs. Daisy, did you not see the active lemur that we have? Did I get rid of that lemur? No way I got rid of that lemur. Oh no. Where'd that lemur go? Oh gosh. I got rid of it, man. Gosh, I can't believe I got rid of that lemur. That was the best thing I ever had. Are you guys kidding me right now? I got rid of it. My bad. I want the coach lemur back. Where's the coach lemur? I'm gonna show it to Daisy for a second here. Hold on a second. Hold, please. I got important things to rifle through here. You seen this lemur? Check this out, Daisy. You seen this? This is what I'm talking about. Okay. This is a good lemur. Hey, listen, I like him. I like the cut of his jib. And he's just like me. He's not wearing any pants. You guys would never know. We don't need pants. Okay? Anyway. You just seeing that for the first time? That's my guy right there. It's my guy. Everybody asks, where did the hat go? That's where the hat went. My guy said he needed a hat. I was like, no problem, bro. No problem. Anyway. Candace is now citing Shawn Ryan's interview. Or sorry, Candace. NBC is now citing Shawn Ryan's interview as an example of conversations that are deadly to Erika Kirk. Real email. They say it's akin to rhetoric that caused the president's offing attempt. That's what they're saying right now. Let's actually read this. Well, that's not even barely zoomed in. Yeah, there we go. That's a nice zoomed in. Have a story going tonight or tomorrow, walking up to Tyler's preliminary hearing, and it mentions Candace, specifically the Network Contagion Research Institute, a nonprofit that studies online radicalization, that has a report coming out that identifies Candace as the cause of a measurable, say the word. Come on, you're looking right at it. Statistical. Almost said a different word there. Statistical significant surge in death threats and calls for violence against Erika Kirk. They found, I can't wait to show you who is actually doing this. Oh my gosh. You saw I just said that institute. We're gonna Sam Parker sent me some very interesting information on who this is, who's actually doing this to Candace. And like I said earlier, it sounds like they're trying to build a case up against Candace. And this just, adds to that theory perfectly. They found when Candace attacks Erika online or in podcast episodes, as she has done repeatedly, most recently on Shawn Ryan's podcast, where she called Erika Kirk a psychopath and suggested she had some hidden knowledge about Charlie's passing, threats against Erika from Owens' audience follow. 100% not. I've never seen that before. I've never seen anybody threaten Erika because that's just insane. NCRI identified around 1,000 explicit threats against Kirk on X following Charlie's passing. Okay. This could be just people. This could just be people who are looking at all of the facts and drawing their own conclusions. To say it's just because of Candace is pretty wild. The NCRI research says Owens built a narrative ecosystem that her audience turned into explicit threats. They also write that Owens' attacks have created permission structure for violence. Very, very interesting. A permission structure. I've never heard that. Not even with the president have we heard anything like that. It's a dynamic NCRI has previously used to describe the offing of a healthcare insurance executive, as you guys remember, and the attempts on the now president. Okay, that's what they're saying. Real email that Candace just got. This is them trying to build up a case, in my opinion. We got a Barron clip here. Let me see. How does the Barron clip connect? You know what? Let's do let's do the Blake first, and then we'll jump over to the Barron. Akin to rhetoric that caused the attempts on Trump. Yes, calling someone a psycho who offed their husband, platforming obvious, fabulous babblings about Fort Huachuca in order to activate schizos and encourage people to harass and spy on Erika in real life will draw that comparison. It's very interesting. You know why? And Baron Coleman at the bottom. Who funds the Contagion Research Institute? The Contagion Research Institute is a nonprofit founded in 2018 by Joel Finkelstein and Adam Son. It researches online extremism, misinformation, and idea contagion. That's almost like thought crimes. Idea contagion. That's wild. Funding comes from multiple sources. The Open Society Foundation. Oh my gosh, that is owned by George Soros, now ran by his son. I believe his name's Alex Soros. Charles Koch Foundation, Philly on Campus Coalition, Rudder Family Foundation. Oh, sorry, Ruderman Foundation. Heats for Whoa. As soon as I started talking about that, I blipped out there for a second. Oh gosh. Am I not supposed to read these names? Is that what's going on? Ruderman Family Foundation. Heats for Philly. Finkelstein is a director, plus recent grants from charitable and others. Revenue is mostly contributions to the tune of 3.7 million recently. All donors reported as U.S. citizens per Finkelstein. Very interesting. Let me see if Barron had it. It sounds like it's funded by pro-Philly founders. Is Erika Kirk... Barron. Is Erika Kirk from Philly or Philadelphian? And then Grok says, no, Erika Kirk is not from Philly or Philadelphia. She's American, born in Ohio, raised Catholic in Arizona, and her family's background includes Lebanese, Italian, and Swedish ancestry. She is Charlie Kirk's widow, now leads Turning Point USA. The NCRI recent reports on threats to her focuses on online offing culture. We'll say offline offing culture and extremism, separate from their mixed donor list, which includes pro-Philly groups alongside others like the Open Society Foundation. That's crazy that's who it's funded by. Grok, do you have proof that those following Candace have threatened her? Or sorry, threatened Erika Kirk? No. I have no proof of her followers threatening Erika Kirk. Documented threats may include the May 2026 arrest of Jacob Duncan Wiskin for bomb threats at Turning Point USA events, and possibly just threatening her. I'm not going to read the actual thing. As they say, links to deconstructing online spaces that frame Turning Point figures as grifters and targets as a part of a broader assassination culture. I had to read that because they're saying it more and more, and I've never heard that term before, ever. Candace Owens has sharply criticized Erika Kirk, questioned her grief and her motives of Charlie Kirk's 2025 passing, and called her a psychopath on the Shawn Ryan show. Turning Point allies argue this rhetoric fuels harassment. Public records and reports show no verified violent threats from her audience. The known cases traced to ideological critics from the opposing side. Well, how about that? How about that? That is amazing. Wow. Baron. I didn't even know Baron was in there. Baron's getting, let me like that really quick. Look at Baron. Look at Baron go. Wow. Absolutely amazing. Is she from Philly or is she Philadelphian? Oh my gosh. Okay, let's jump over here. It's a quick Baron clip. It's not a super long one, but that's what Blake had to say. I don't believe it. I think it's very convenient that you can actually activate bots to do this type of thing and then point at the bots and say, this verifies our research. I think that's a very interesting thing. I'm not saying that's what they're doing, but they definitely have the ability to do that. I think that's undeniable. Let's jump over here really quick. So Baron Coleman just revealed that Johnny Moore, Andrew Kolvet's business partner at Kairos Company, is the mastermind behind the NCRI's attack on Candace Owens. A few weeks ago, Johnny Moore was appointed as the senior advisor on Middle East affairs and associate director at the NCRI. That is crazy. That is nuts. Okay, let's play this. Let me play this really quick.
Doing a little research on NCRI. They've added someone new to their staff here in the recent past. Network Contagion Research Institute appoints Johnny Moore as a senior advisor on Middle East affairs and associate director. Look at the date line there. May 20, 2026. It's July 5. We're talking 5 weeks ago. Engaged directly with Congress and worked alongside yada, 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 yada. His appointment reflects NCRI's continued expansion into national security oriented. Okay, well, who is Johnny Moore? We did a whole show on him. I don't want to go through the whole show we did, but we previously talked about a business he had called Kairos, K-A-R-I-O-S. And we talked about someone who helped found Kairos with him. You might recognize this feller. His name is Andrew Kolvet. It's a very old picture of Andrew there. Here it is. Vice President of Communications, the Kairos Company. Experienced communications marketing professional dealing with major brands, nonprofits, and high-profile thought leaders, authors, and commentators. Oh, I think I get it now. I think I get it. I think I know where we're going here.
So now, when we take what Baron just said, and we're taking this email that Candace is showing us, and then we take everything we just went through in terms of Andrew saying that Candace is lying, they're fables, they're unhinged, etc., you can start to see something building here. Again, I think they're trying to build some kind of case Now, what would the case be for? What I just clicked on the lemur hands. What would the case be for? It would be for trying to verify, trying to confirm that what Candace is doing is causing attacks on Erika, right? So what we just saw in terms of when I was saying, why on earth is Andrew saying all this stuff now? Why is he going pretty much like unhinged at Candace at this current time? Well, that's why. Because this NCRI is trying to build up a proper case. They're trying to show that Candace is engaged in what they're calling assassination culture, that she is the main proponent of it. So, okay. So we got Barron there, we got Blake there. And now we go into Sam Parker. What Sam Parker found out. Now, I mean, Barron just verified Johnny Moore, Andrew Kolvet, but there's more to this thing. And Barron verified who the actual people that are donating to this NCRI. Sam Parker goes a little deeper here. The organization accusing Candace and other people investigating the Charlie Kirk passing of being responsible for generating threats against Erika and endangering life is the Network Contagion Research Institute. Why would they insert themselves into the conversation of Charlie Kirk's passing in this way? Why is it so concerned with criticism of Erika Kirk? Well, let's take a look. The NCRI is a founded by a pro-Philly person named Joel Finkelstein. It's been funded by these people. Take a close look there, right? Check that out. And George Soros. But its main funding comes from a lesser known group called the Philly on Campus Coalition. The Philly on Campus Coalition itself is bankrolled by the Philly National Fund, a group that works hand in hand with Philly Defense Forces and builds illegal Philly settlements in the Middle East, quote unquote. The mission for this coalition is to unite the many pro-Philly organizations that operate on campuses across the United States of America by coordinating strategies, providing educational resources, sharing an in-depth research, and increasing collaboration. I feel like collaboration should be in quotes, you know. Now that you know who's behind the network, Contagion Research Institute, the picture comes into focus. Turning Point is the largest campus organization and its kind in America, and has been a major asset for Philly in promoting Zio Rangers and pro-Philly sentiments among the conservative American college students, especially since Charlie's passing. Turning Point is the crown jewel of the pro-Philadelphia campus organizations. That's why the Network Contagion Research Institute, founded by the Philly on-campus coalition, bankrolled by Philly National Fund, partnered with the Philly Defense Force, has inserted itself into the investigation, into the investigations into Erika Kirk, the new leader of Turning Point, to defend their quote unquote pro-Philly assets. Wow, this is a lot. The NCRI's position on the attempted passing, or the attempted efforts, I don't want to call it that, but I'll call it an effort. You know, you don't call it an audit, you call it an effort on the president in Butler and at the White House Correspondents' Dinner. The passing of Charlie and other, this word keeps coming up. The passing of Charlie and other attempts and threats against Erika and others is that it's all just a result of generated by level of hate speech Oh my gosh, this is all too much. I know you sent this to me, Sam, but I'm just trying to get through it really quick here. And thank you for sending it to me, by the way. Conspiratorial minded pattern recognizer might detect something more sinister, an operation to launder offing operations and other psychological measures under the convenient cover of the contrived narrative of online media extremism. Okay. Let me just go here again. That's what a conspiratorial minded, a lemur, we'll just say a lemur. That's what a lemur minded noticer might perceive. But of course, I would never make that accusation. I'm sure George Soros and all of these funds and institutions just have genuine concern for the safety of Erika Kirk, whom they see as being unjustly criticized by the army of moms, influencers, and streamers who watch Candace Owens. We all should aspire to be just like them. Such altruism as them. It's very interesting. So that's that gentleman there. That is this organization here, the Contagion. We'll just call them the Contagion, right? This is crazy. This is nuts. This all makes me believe the emotional asset thing so much more. So much more. I'm already on board. I've already been on board with the emotional asset thing for the longest time. But this just makes me believe it so much more. It's getting wild, man. Getting really wild. Really, really wild. You know, I can't not believe it now. She is for sure an emotional asset. 100%. She is an emotional asset to these people. You know, let me see this. Okay, that's what they got. What does KSL have? This is KSL. Okay, so they're on break now a little bit. I'm just looking at the prelims. I feel like I'm talking about UFC, the prelims. But yeah. This makes me think about that whole emotional asset thing. They're coming out of every facet of the deep state, right down to the NGO looking organizations. And they're all rushing to Erika's defense. And it has to be because they have one president who has taken an enormous amount of money or a non-emotional asset, someone said, but they have a president that's taken an enormous amount of money, and now he has to do what he's told. They need another person in there who is going to do the same thing. And I really do believe that it is Erika. Even if she's not going to be positioned for politics, she still needs the protection just based on the fact that she's running Turning Point, and she's not going to do what Charlie did. She's not going to turn that way. Like, she's going to stay in line. So even just that fact, they need to make sure that they take care of her. They need to make sure that she's protected. Because again, I don't know anybody that's making any type of, people laugh at the pantsuit. People laugh at the things she does, Vicks and the tissues and no tears and things like that. But I don't know, man. I don't see anybody getting really angry to that extent where they're saying crazy things. I haven't seen that at all. I haven't seen that with you guys. I have definitely never done that myself. I don't know anybody that I feel like this live has been challenging Coach to say Philly as many times as possible. Yeah, it's been a lot of Phillies. So many Phillies, they're gonna figure it out. That's how many Phillies there were. It's crazy. There's too many Phillies just now. It's great. It's nuts. You gotta slow down on the Phillies here, please, guys. But we'll see what happens with Candace, because they're taking it. No, I'm not going back to the trial. But no, why am I going back to this? What are you talking about? This is what you want to see? This is what you're looking for? Are you out of your mind? Anyway. I need to see the Utah crest, please. I need to see their crest. I'm good. I'm all good. Oh, we can go past here. Oh, okay, so it's going back there. Is there a guy on trial? Let me see here. A guy on trial. I meant a guy on the stand. Who's this guy? Let me see.
Is this photograph a fair and accurate depiction of this area of UVU campus on September 10th, 2025?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state offers State's Exhibit 1.
Your Honor, we would object to failure to lay a foundation for, oh, I'm sorry.
It is a little bit tricky because that microphone.
Sorry about
Ms.
that.
Nestor.
Your Honor, we would object to inability to authenticate. There's not been a foundation laid that this officer took this photo, can verify when it was taken, or by whom it was taken, so we would object.
Mr. Grunander.
Would you like us to argue now or approach the bench?
Well, as it relates to this, I'll hear argument.
Okay. Judge, first of all, it's very clear, well-established law that the person who took the photograph is not required to be present to lay the foundation for it. What's required for foundation is that the witness has knowledge of what's depicted in the photograph and can testify to its accuracy. And that's exactly what this officer has done. We laid an ample amount of foundation about this area of campus. He's confirmed that it depicts this area of campus that was previously described. He confirmed the buildings that he can see there. He also confirmed that it was an accurate depiction of this on September 10th, 2025.
Thank you. Any further argument, Ms. Nestor? And Mr. Grunander,
We did file a standing objection at the very beginning of the hearing. I would just refer to our standing objection as well. I know this is not there's no written testimony in this, but just out of an.
Hey, this sucks. Anyway, I like talking about emotional assets and things like that. You know, I don't know about all that. People like, you want me to just sit and watch that with you? No, I'm not just sitting and watching that with you. I want to bring you highlights of that. I don't want to just watch it all. I'm not somebody, and I've talked about this before, I'm not somebody who needs to be first. So I don't need to watch that whole thing and be like, oh my God, I was the one that showed everybody. I don't need all that. I'll show you the highlights. Don't worry about it. You know, they both seem like the prosecution and the defense seem like they're on the same side anyway, you know? I've been saying that since the beginning. Ever since I found out who that Nestor lady was, I was like, oh my gosh, this guy's gonna die. He's gonna die and he's done. He's done. She's a very embedded Utah attorney who has many awards, like dozens of awards for her service in the legal system in Utah. And then she became a public defender. What? Right as he needs a public defender. And then Elizabeth Lane's like, hey, you guys don't need a public defender. I have a really high class, really good lawyer here in New York, and he's willing to actually take on the case. How about it? And they were like, get out of here. Get out of here. You weird accent lady, get out of here and take your New York attorney with you. We don't need any of that. We have a public defender. What? Bye, Tyler. Bye. Bye. Oh, have fun. Have fun. Don't drop the soap, or do if you're that way. It's fine. You pick either one if you want, but pick it up after and wash yourself after you're done dropping it, because going to jail. Bye. Nobody wanted any part of what Elizabeth was trying to do. She's like, this is just a better lawyer, and he's outside of the Utah system, so Tyler might have a better chance. And they were like, screw you. How dare you? What? Bye, Tyler. Bye. Have a good day, sir. Bye. You guys don't know, I did a video on that months ago. Elizabeth Lane's like, I tried to get him a better attorney. I said, I talked to the family and they yelled at me. She's like, everybody yelled at me. What? Bye. Hope you're a part of that church and you say all your prayers. Bye. Goodbye. Have a good day, Tyler. Just Patsy. It's over now. It's done. I don't know. That was months ago. I came to that conclusion months ago. I was like, they're not letting anybody who's not from Utah in on the whole thing. And then you find out one of the guys was related to Terrell Farnsworth. See you later, man. Did you enjoy the Dairy Queen? I hope it was good. That's it. No, they don't have Dairy Queen inside of prison. You will be the Dairy Queen inside prison. You have to join up with the whites. Make sure if they tell you to get tattoos on your butt, you kind of got to do it. Bye. Have a good one. You know. That's it. That's it. You're finished. You know. And Utah, it's a weird place, man. It's a weird, close-knit place. Very weird place. They just all get together and they're just like, they're not willing to allow anybody else in. You know, isn't that what happened? I think that's what I have to look into the Lego story more, but I feel like it was the same thing. And who did I hear talking about this? I just heard, maybe it was Valhalla. I just heard someone talking about Mike Glover, who is I think he's a retired Green Beret sniper. Solid guy, great channel. Like, you know how you look at these guys and you're like, all these guys are compromised. Mike Glover, 100% not compromised. I can say that with I can't say that with full confidence about Shawn Ryan or anybody, but Mike Glover, not compromised. Solid guy. And unless he hoodwinks me a year from now, you know what I mean? But right now, somebody was talking about him and all of the corruption that he exposed inside of the Utah system. And this is not speculation. This is what he went through because he had a pretty wild case that he had to deal with. And like, they were exposed on so many different fronts for all of this weird corruption stuff that they were doing. Not saying that's happening with Tyler. That's not what I'm saying. But I mean, it's just very odd. Very odd. So, you know, Tyler, man, just, you know, don't tell them that you were like with a furry, man. Just don't tell them that. Don't tell them anything like that, man, because they'll use you like a blow-up doll, man. Be careful, big guy. Huh? They'll use you like a blow-up doll. Good gosh. I mean, you guys know what I mean. I'm not going to get into it more, right? I'm just saying there's a mountain of DNA on the outside, and there will be a mountain of DNA on the inside. Okay? I'm just saying. What do you say, Daisy? I hate that they're streaming the court feed from Charlie's account. Are they really? Ugh. No, really? Actually, why am I saying really? Of course they are. What? Why am I even surprised? Why am I slightly surprised at all? Of course they're doing that from Charlie's account. What? Why wouldn't they be? You have to understand, he passed away in a shirt and then they started selling the shirt. You know that, right? You know, they took the tent and they were like, hey, who wants to get under this tent? Who wants to get under this tent? This is where my friend passed away. Who wants to get in here? Come on in. Who wants to get in this tent? My friend was just here. Yeah, he passed away right here. You stand right there. We'll take a picture. That'll be $25. What? So, of course, you know, paraphrasing, of course. I'm paraphrasing. Let me see here. They are. They are.
All right. Well, I'll go ahead and grant the request by Ms. Nestor. We'll go ahead and there should be a power button to turn it off.
Not sure where that's at.
I can't believe Candace is making all this money, man. This is Candace's fault. You know? Look at Candace making all this money. Candace is the one making all the money. They're making money off this. They're making money. They're making money off all this. Daisy says I should look at the comments. Why? What are the comments? What are they saying?
And proceed.
Thank you.
What are they saying? I don't even know how it works live on X. Where are you looking? You looking at YouTube, Daisy?
That.
I don't even know how to get off of this. I'm 40 now, so I haven't. How do I get? Okay, there we go. Yeah, they're making big money. Yeah, that's 85,000 people live Betrayer used a dead man's account. Oh, even Blake has something to say. If you want to see what actually happened to Charlie, watch this video. Okay, Blake, have fun. Oh, prayers for Erika and Charlie's parents. There you go. It's always like a mega me account that's clearly not a real account. Believe you me, don't let the amount of followers fool you. Definitely not a real account. We are watching Charlie, missing you, spiritually supporting Erika. Man, this is so wild. Thank you for streaming this. Are these the threats that they're talking about? This is bad form, posting from Charlie's account like this. I mean, this is just nuts. Tyler Robinson had nothing to do with it. Of course, these guys would be live streaming this for some money. Jeez. Of course. So crazy. Oh, man. That's weird. That does feel weird. Look, they almost have 100,000 people. Look at Stacy walking into the courtroom. No. Stacy Sheridan?
He's testified that it's
Stacy Sheridan, she probably walked in with a fur coat on, you know? A mink. She probably walked in with a mink coat on. Get away from me, you poor people. Get away from me. You poor people. It's disgusting. Move aside. You know? Get off of me, all of you. How dare you? You know? Anyway. Yeah, I mean, you know, a lemur coat. A lemur coat. Come on. Don't do that to lemurs. Don't put that evil on lemurs. How dare you? Walked in like Cruella de Vil. Walked in like Cruella de Vil, you know? Yeah, Stacy Sheridan. Oh, that's a good name. But yeah, I mean, not surprised, honestly. Yeah. They keep on doing this. Let me see what the YouTube looks like. Hold on a second. Hold, please. Let me see here. Let me switch this. YouTube's probably going crazy too for them. Probably going nuts right now. Let me see here. Let me get some YouTube on here. Let me just check this. Walked in with 3. Someone said Charlie's parents walked in with Stacy Sheridan. Really? Wow. Well, you know, I'm not going to say anything bad about Charlie's parents. You guys know how that goes. You can't say anything bad about Charlie's parents. You know? What can you do? Wow, they are doing it from his YouTube channel. Jeez.
courtyard is located in this exhibit for the court's benefit.
All right, do we have a second microphone so it picks up his voice? Okay, Ms. Nestor, thank you for allowing us. Officer, you may step down, approach the monitor, and I would ask that you speak into the microphone when responding to a question.
Okay, can you hear me?
I can, thank you.
So, officer, for our benefit, would you describe again where the Losi Center is in this photograph?
The Losi Center is going to be this one with the gray roofs. It's got two different colors of gray.
Two different colors of gray. Okay. I'm blind. I can't see those two different colors from here, but can you describe where the court, looks like we went blank.
There we go.
Can you point to where the courtyard is located on that exhibit?
The courtyard is going to be here where this grass is in this area right here.
Okay. And what about the Fugo building?
Fugo building is going to be this building right here.
And the Woodbury Business Building then?
Woodbury is going to be this one right here.
Is Brian Harpole going to have to take the stand? I would love to know if Brian Harpole has to take the stand. Does he have to take the stand? I would think so, right? He was the guy. He just sits on the stand. It was Mintz. It was Mintz. Mr. Harpole, you cannot just, you have to wait for questions. It was Mintz. I didn't do anything. Okay? It was Mintz she handed me. And any other handoff that you guys have on film, it was Mintz. It was all Mintz. Okay? That's all it was. Sir, calm down. I'm just saying it was Mintz. That's all, man. It's just, this is ridiculous. What y'all trying to do to me here? Huh? You trying to railroad me? Huh? Sir, we have not asked you a question yet. Who is this man here? That's Charlie Kirk. What y'all doing to me? Y'all know who Charlie Kirk is? Erika, you said I was fine. You said I was fine. You forgave Tyler. Forgive me. What the hell's going on here? Dan Flood. Where's Dan Flood? They said they had me covered. What the hell's going on here? I'm not doing this. This was Mance. Okay? We'll see. We'll see what happens. There's a lot of people. I was talking about it with this creator in the morning. I was like, there's a lot of people who think that, people who are like, let's just say on Candace's side or looking into what happened to Charlie, looking into Tyler Robinson, not accepting the official narrative, I'll say. They think that we have some kind of fear of what's going to happen when this case goes live and like they really start like, putting out all the information. And that couldn't be further from the truth. I don't care. Like I want to see it all. I don't like if Candace is wrong or if this is wrong or if it turns out this or turns out that, like it's very weird how they're trying to position it. Like people just want to know what happened. They just want to hear what people have to say. They just want to hear what Tyler has to say. They're not worried, Anyway. This dweeb put this out. Apparently, Candace has been offered $50,000 to debate Andrew Wilson. Happy to discuss terms. Bring in an additional moderator. Brian Atlas. Oh, the Whatever podcast. So the Whatever podcast is offering this. That is so interesting. So the Whatever podcast, I don't know if you guys have ever seen this. It's usually like OF girls and guys like Andrew, and they just argue, and that's it. And then it seems like they kind of get off on like being mean to these girls. Like it's kind of weird. It's kind of really weird. I think they get off on it. I make that joke all the time when I'm with friends. I think they get off on it. I think they love it. I think it's something like they're like grossly getting off on it. You know what I mean? Brian is a pick me. Yeah, exactly. So he's offering $50,000, and then Andrew Wilson just says $50K. Wow. Do these clowns not know that she makes $9 million a week? That's what I heard. I heard that from a very reliable pastor. Am I wrong? It was $9 million a week, wasn't it? Doesn't she make $500 million a year? Isn't that right about Candace? Or am I wrong? I don't know. I've heard so much, She makes $800,000 a week. She makes $40 million a year. $50K is not going to satisfy her. Are you kidding me? She's too rich. She's on vacation right now. Let me tell you something. Podcasters don't get to take vacation. I'll never get. Even when I'm on vacation, I'm not going to be on vacation. This isn't going to make it. This doesn't make a dent for her. Dent. Are you kidding me? Anyway, that is the offer that's on the table right now to Candace. $50,000 of Turning Point's money. I mean, is that not obvious? Am I wrong? This guy pops up. He works for Turning Point. He's very aligned with this Brian guy. This Brian guy steps up and offers $50,000 for her to do a debate. I'm just saying. It seems like it could be. Listen, I won't say that it's from Turning Point. I won't say the money's from Turning Point. But I will say it seems like it is. Turning Point, he just verified that Turning Point paid him. They're paying him money. He is the liaison for all Charlie Kirk theories. That's what he does now. That's what he does. And then all of a sudden, this guy pops up out of nowhere and says, I'm offering you $50K. Okay. All right. Again, I couldn't say it's Turning Point's money. It seems like it's Turning Point's money. I'm just saying. Someone said, you matter not. You're nothing but a court jester. I'm the only serious person, which is why your side has been has been sugar honey iced teaing their pants about me, attempted to blacklist me, and to date haven't been able to win a single debate with me. He's so gay. He is gayer than a prolapse booty hole. I mean, I'm not even kidding. They're just so ridiculous, you know? Sorry to insult that community. I know you guys don't want to claim him. I know. I take it back. Fine. But I mean, he's just so you guys are just crapping your pants about me, man, and you haven't been able to beat me in a single debate. I mean, so what a 14-year-old would think a cool guy is like. So what a 14-year-old would think a cool person's like in their 40s, you know? Slick back hair, literally smoking a cigarette in his picture. I mean, come on. This is so crazy. But anyway, hopefully Candace takes it. Who knows? Who knows if Candace will take it? Let's see if she actually did she yet. I actually said this. I forgot I said this. These clowns not know she makes $800,000 a week. You know, they said they'll do it. We will host a debate on campus, throw in 10K, whatever. Andrew plus Candace on campus. Are you down, Candace, for 60 grand total? This is the Uncensored America. Ooh, Uncensored America. So people are trying to throw in money. I don't see Candace doing this. Oh, even Ian quoted Andrew Wilson, always so quick to respond until you point out the obvious. The whole investigative internet has been having debates, sharing theories, examining evidence all year. You were nowhere to be seen until Turning Point started paying you to run your mud wrestling campaign. It's cute, but incredibly transparent, still waiting for you to make any cogent points about the actual case, the evidence, or your personal theory on what happened. Is your belief that the feds are telling the truth about everything and the official narrative is completely correct and Turning Point USA didn't lie about anything? Well, that would be a great thing for Andrew to answer. Did he answer this? Oh, he did. Oh, how about that? He didn't actually answer anything. That's incredible. How about we have a chat and get all this cleared up, Ian? Why are you so terrified to talk to me? This guy is so lame. Why are you so terrified to talk to me? Can you tell us why? Why can I hear your heart skip beats just mentioning my name? What am I supposed to do here? I get it. It's 2026 and you don't call people gay, but what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to call him? I have to call him restarted. I can't just say the word. Are you guys sure, man? I don't get it. This is so crazy. Can you tell us why? Why can I hear your heart skip beats just mentioning my name? Oh, God. It's so weird. And on top of everything, Ian's the one that talked to him. He's like, why are you so terrified to talk to me? Ian's the one who initiated it. Ian's the one that initiated the whole thing. Oh my gosh. So funny. Did Ian respond back to this? No. He might have in the quotes. Actually, let's check this out. Hold on, let me check it out. Only one person quote tweeted you? Oh gosh. That's sad. You know, it's just so weird. But it's true. People have been having debates. That has been a thing. People have been debating electrocution, microphones, Tyler Robinson, second shooter, the angle. People were debating whether it came from up or if it came from the actual direction. People have been debating all of these things all together for a long time. And this guy only steps in when he starts getting paid. Someone, Mike Riley said, it's like it's a drunk poet. He's like a drunk poet. Yeah, he's like Charles Bukowski, you know? He's just Charles Bukowski, just smoking cigarettes, being like, why are you so terrified to talk to me? Tell us why. Why can I hear your heart skip beats just mentioning my name? Go all the way. Go all the way. You know? Just so crazy. So crazy. Just a chat, not even a debate. I'm sure we can clear up a bunch of disagreements. It's such an odd thing to try and just interject yourself the way that he's doing it. Like, this is just not the way, like, at all. And it seems like Ian's actually into it. Ian seems like he actually wants to talk to the guy. And then every time Ian initiates anything, he just goes, oh, you're scared of me. Oh, gosh. You're just so scared of me. Anyway. I don't know. It's very sad to see all this happening. We'll see what happens between the two of them. I don't think Ian should do it either. You know, I don't think anybody should do it. I don't think I don't think anyone should do it because he explicitly got paid to do it. That's why. If he was just a guy, like, even when I see people, you know, go back and forth with Gary, I'm a little bit more like, okay, like, yeah, I don't know exactly. But Gary didn't walk up and say, Turning Point's paying me, and they're paying me all this money. I spent a week with them, and now they're paying me to be this guy. Even Gary had the sense to not say that out loud. You know, he said a bunch of dumb things. He showed that he was even working with Turning Point, but he didn't say that explicitly. This Andrew guy said it explicitly. He's like, yeah, I've been spending a week with Erika. I hugged Erika. I grabbed her. And now they're paying me. And I'm the liaison. All the Charlie Kirk theories, they all come to me. If you want to talk about Charlie. Bro, you told us you're getting paid. No one wants to debate you. You're just getting paid. You're doing this explicitly because you're taking money from from Turning Point. I don't know. I don't get it. I'm flabbergasted by this whole thing. I'm flabbergasted by it, honestly. I really am. Someone said someone's in the courtroom. Who's in the courtroom? I gotta be honest. I don't care. Not until, oh, you know what? You know who is in the courtroom? Brandy. Brandy is in the courtroom. Are they still doing their thing together? I don't even know. But I know Brandy's in the courtroom 100%. And she's like actually tweeting. Oh, DJ Chun. Yeah. Donald Trump Jr.'s in there. Yeah, I bet he is. Okay, so she's been showing everything. Okay, let's get into this. I like a nice highlight. You guys know me. I like a good highlight. Who's this? This is Jack. Jack enters the courtroom. All the security they got there. Okay. Who's this? Charlie Kirk's parents walk into the courtroom. Okay, everyone should be praying for them on this difficult day.
Folks, I need you not to encroach on my location here, please.
Wow, that's Stacey Sheridan, huh? She really is like a handler type. I'm not saying she's handling the parents, but it's like you walk in with the parents. That's a very weird thing. And I guess that's Charlie's sister behind Stacey, I would think. Yeah, Stacey looks like she looks like the person who says, listen, either you do this or things are going to get bad for you. I can't save you if you say this type of thing. Like, that's what she seems like. But she's even standing there waiting for them.
I need you not to encroach on my location here, please.
Someone said, "Where's Erika?" What are you, out of your mind? Erika walks in on her own. She walks in on her own. Fireworks. Kidding me? Fireworks. Sparklers and all that stuff. She doesn't walk in all sad with Stacy and stuff. You kidding me? She walks in on Blake's shoulders. Blake carries her, and he's just like, Andrew's fanning her. You know. Anyway, she went in through the side door. Yeah, she did. I would guess. I would guess she doesn't want to be seen. What else you got? Brittany, or I always get this girl's name wrong. I'm like, Billy, Brittany, Beth, it's Brandy. I'll be in Toro there. So she has these people walking in. What else does she have here? She has YouTube. Here, let's go check out what she's doing on YouTube. I don't want to see if she's like pumping out anything live. It would be smart for someone to be on YouTube live. Let me see here. Does she have anything going on? Not yet. It would be smart for someone to be on YouTube live and be recording, because they can't check you for recording because you got phones. Your phone could be recording unless they take away your phone. See, don't let me get into the whole courtroom thing. You can just have another phone. You have a phone in your sock. Are they checking people? They patting people down, up and down, and all that stuff? I feel like they're not. Maybe they are. But I would just have a second phone. You know? Put that phone in the old prison pocket. You know what that is? Put that phone in the old prison pocket and just bring that bad boy in there. Anyway. Something. You got to record. You know, because I have all these this ADHD stuff, you know what they used to give me? They used to get in school. They used to give me pens that could record, because they'd be like, you're not going to write anything anyway in school. And I'd be like, that's right. I'm not. I'm going to take this pen. I'm going to play the drums, and I'm not going to do work. I'm not doing it. That's how I was in school. So they would give me pens that could record. One of those would come in handy right now. All sorts. Yeah. I'm just saying. Anyway, let's move on here. What else we got? What else we got going on? Oh, this whole thing. Let me see here. Let me just see the case really quick. What's going on with the actual case? Let me see. Is there anything happening? They're pointing at things. Let me just check this out really quick. They're pointing at things on a map here. Okay, maybe it's getting interesting.
Center bottom of the photo.
So that's to the left and down.
Yes.
Okay. You mentioned the parking structure. Where's the parking structure next to the Institute building?
There's two Institute buildings right here in the center with the white roof. The parking structure is going to be just to the left of the Institute, or west side. There's a road in between it called the Heat Plant Road, which is the road that goes between those two.
And can you point out, for the court's benefit, how one would enter that or exit that parking structure by way of vehicle or walking?
By entering, you can enter and exit right here on the north side of the parking structure. There's an entrance and exit right here. That's
for
into level 1.
For a vehicle?
For vehicles.
And I guess someone could walk in there as well.
Yes, if they were to park into this LDS Institute parking lot over here on the north side of that, there's a tunnel that goes underneath the road that still comes out into the parking structure itself. And then they can exit out here on the second level onto Heat Plant Road, which is that road between the LDS Institute building and the parking structure is the Heat Plant. They can exit there and go back towards
next to what? The LD what? Oh man, is that close?
Campus Drive. So you could walk out either up here on the northeast side of the parking structure and cross over to the LDS Institute, or you can come out here to the southeast side and you can exit there and walk down to the courtyard or behind the LDS Institute building towards the Losi Center.
Okay, thank you.
LDS Institute building is like right next to the Losi Center. Oh my gosh. Wow. Utah, man. Utah is an interesting place. Oh my gosh. Utah is a very interesting place.
You mentioned Campus Drive. Where's Campus Drive located on that?
Campus Drive starts right up here towards the top left of the picture. It's almost like a T. And it's the curved road that comes all the way down in front of the Institute building and the parking structure. And it goes all the way around campus, comes back down to the bottom of the picture where the roundabout is, and that would be Campus Drive.
Okay. Are you familiar with where 800 South is in Orem?
Yes,
Is that depicted on this exhibit?
it is.
Where's that at?
It's at the top of this photo. It's going to be the long straight road. That's right here at the top of the photo.
Okay. What about 850 South? Are you familiar with that street?
I am. 850 South is going to be towards the right of the photo, top right of it. There's going to be a street that goes east to west. It looks like a horseshoe, kind of. It's going to be the road that goes east to west in the middle of that horseshoe. Be 850.
Okay, so
I'm just gonna say, if there was a different guy, that guy could have went into that other building, that LD building they mentioned, and he could have just stayed there. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Could have easily been something like that. I'm not saying it was. I'm just saying Utah's a very close-knit place. And if something went down and somebody had to run into a place, they could have easily been inside that building for days and been taken care of. Whoo! That is wild. That is wild. I almost want to say, someone said LD is right. Yeah, that's. Let me just look at this. Let me see this. LD. Yes, what's it called? The Institute building. Institute building. Utah. Orem. Let me see this really quick. What is this place? Utah Valley Institute. Clearly the LDS Institute building, Orem, Utah. Located, 785 College Road, Orem. Serving students associated with UVU and the broader community. Okay. That is crazy. But I mean, that's not a theory that anybody's gonna be touching on. Believe you me, no one in this Utah clique of people is going to be touching on that theory. So you can forget about that. Just forget about that theory. Put that aside from your mind. Forget about it, because nobody's talking about that ever. That's just us here and now, and that's it. That's done. No one's going to touch on that theory. You know, I can find the map. I have seen the map. 3D map. Where did I have UVU? I had a really detailed map before that I was looking at. Let me see if it's the 3D. Is this it? Allow. Yeah, this is it. Let me see if I can find this thing, because I used to be able to find when I was doing episodes on the Losi Center. Let me see. So where's this building at? Where did he say this building? Except. Yes. Where did he say this building was at? So what's this building? Can I click on the buildings and they just show me the buildings? No, it won't. Man, let me see something. Let me see something really quick. Yeah, this is what I'm looking at, if you're wondering. Let me see something. So this is the Losi Center. They're saying that this Losi Center is near that building. Where at? Let me see here. Let's zoom out a little bit. What they say? College. There's West. There's that. Where's College Street? Let me see something. Well, let me write in something. Let me see if it'll let me write. What is this thing called? Let me just look into this. Nah, nothing pops up. Oh, yes. Institute. Let me just see. Institute. Nope. Let me see. Nope. Nothing. Let me just put just those letters. Nope. Nothing. Nope. It won't show anything. It won't show anything outside of the campus. Yeah, that's the address. Oh, is it Campus Road? Hold on a second. 75 Campus Road. Let me see something here. Let me just put Campus Road just for good measure. What are you showing me? What are you showing me? Show me something. It won't show anything, actually. Let me see here. Would that be it? No. It looks like it's not showing anything. Unless that's it. That is Campus Road. This would be 785. I wanted to be on the UVU map. I wanted to see how close it was to the Losey Center. That's why. Yeah, this is the map that I wanted to use. I wanted to see it. But it's not showing anything past it. I don't want to get off this map. I guess I don't even know what other map to look at to find it. I don't want to mess up, do what Barron did. Just show your address. You know, I remember when he did that. He showed his whole address. I was like, oh my God. I'm not messing up like that. That's for dang sure. Not at all. Show me some stuff here. Yeah, see? See? It did it right away. I knew it would. I'm not messing up like Barron. Hell no. Hell no. Here, let me see. Campus Road. Let's take a look at this. Wow, it's just like, no, that's not a real place. They're just like, no. It is a real place. What are you doing? It won't even show me that it's a real place. Wow. I didn't spell Utah wrong. Why are you saying drive? Oh, do you have to put drive? No way. No way that's what it wants me to do. Although you have done this like a lot, so take your word for it. Let me see here. What else do we got? Nah, it's not showing up the way I want it to. I don't want it to just be a map. I'm not Dick Tracy like you guys. I want it to be an actual 3D thing. It's not showing me anything 3D. Show me a bunch of, let me see here. Show me the thing I want to see. Whatever. It's not showing me anything. It's just saying that it's not real. And it just says partial match, only Utah. That's the partial match it's showing. Only Utah. It won't show me the actual thing. Isn't that real? Put it in satellite. How do you do that? Man, let me look here. I feel so old looking at this thing. Look at it. And it's showing all the things? Nah, I'm not doing this. It's showing all the things that I've searched. I want that to go away. It's showing them all at the side. No. I'm not doing this. No. Barron loves the work enough to show his address, not me. You got out of your mind? It's showing everything on the side. No. We're not getting caught up like that. Hell no. It's showing everything on the side. I'm not even gonna test it. Nope. Not even testing it. Showing everything I've searched on the sidebar. Nope. No chance. I'm not dumb enough to do that. I know I make fun of people. And I will get murdered by somebody. I know. Erika Kirk is not in danger. She has security and she has millions of dollars. I got what I got. A little bit of a knife obsession like Barron said he has. I got a little bit one of those obsessions as well. But hell, I can't hide it. I'm trying to. It's not hiding. It's not going away. Nah, I'm not even playing with it. I'm not playing with it. I know what'll happen. You know what I mean? I don't think it's important enough to do it. Hell no. I'm going back to my regular scheduled programming that I got here. But that is weird. And, you know, the LD people probably know exactly who did it and who took the shot and who else was a patsy. And they probably organized the whole thing. And they're very wrapped up with the agency. So don't doubt it. That's where I'm at with it anyway. And then I'm gonna get an email. I always get emails from them as soon as I mention them. Yeah, just like Scientology, they're gonna they're gonna message me. And I apologize. I apologize already, LD people. Okay, I apologize already. I'm sorry, but it looks like you guys probably knew what was going on. You know, it kind of seems that way. I don't know. It kind of seems that way. There's a reason that the agency picks you guys to be agents all the time. There's probably a reason for it. I don't know what the reason is. It's probably a reason. You know, I've watched some documentaries. You know what? I will say this before I get into this little Barron clip here. There is a Real Housewife, right, from Utah. Her name's Heather Gay. Pretty sure that's her name. Heather Gay. She made a documentary about those people because she comes from that. She was excommunicated from those people. So she made a documentary. And in this documentary, the first part of it, if you ever watch it, I think it's on Amazon Prime. The first part of it, the first 40 minutes, she shows the secrecy of what goes on. And that first 40 minutes, it's like a 4-part thing or something like that. But that first 40 minutes shows the degree of secrecy that they have is unimaginable. And it shows exactly why the agency would go to those people, because they know how to keep secrets. They're doing things very, very in private. Nothing gets out. And the only reason she has these recordings is because there's other people who are in it who provided these recordings that they took secretly. It's crazy. It's nuts. Go check it out. I forget what the actual thing is called, but she makes a whole documentary about it. And the first 40 minutes will blow your mind. You watch the first 40 minutes and just think about this case. That's all I'll say. The first 40 minutes and think of this case. It's mind blowing. And think of the fact that the agency goes to them the most. And it's speculated that at least 80%, and this is a number that people like try to, it varies, right? Some people say 60, some say 70, some people say 80, some people say more. 80% of the agency is made up of those people from that place. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Anyway. But check it out. It mind-blowing. Heather Gay. You'll know it's her because she has a strong face. She has a very strong face. Lots of filler. Lots of very strong face. Heather Gay. Blonde lady. Nice lady. Not making fun of her. Not making fun of her. But she has a strong face. That's all I'll say. Nice lady, though. Nice lady. One of the coolest out of the bunch. Anyway. Let's keep going. So, holy crap. Baron Coleman proving performative Erika is again. How performative Erika is again. She was mic'd up during the casket video. This I found very interesting that Baron said this. I think he's 100% right. And I did not a saw face. She's kind of like a saw face. A little bit. But again, she's nice. Loomer Jigsaw is very, very vile. Heather is not. She's very nice. She's very cool in the show. Jen Shaw punched Heather in the eye and Heather stayed solid and she didn't tell anybody. I mean, you got to watch the whole series to really know. Lisa Barlow's the worst one of all of them. It's between Lisa and Meredith. They're the worst. Absolutely the worst. Anyway, let's get to it.
Very shortly after that speech, that we get the weird, and we have blacked out the body just for I don't know why. I mean, YouTube's weird. So we blacked out the body. But it's almost more impactful if you listen to the video she put up. This was Erika.
Shout out to Baron for blacking out the body. A lot of people have this thing where they're just like, just go max, man. Just go max. Screw those 8 kids you have, bro. Just get banned, bro. Come on. Screw them, bro. Go max for us, man. No. Good on you for doing that, man. That's how you should do it. Let's go.
Kirk's Instagram page, right almost as soon as her speech ended.
Oh, I love you.
Oh, God.
I love you.
Oh, my God.
I know. I love you.
I love you. God bless you.
Oh, that's way freakier. Oh, I'm watching this blind. That's way freakier. Holy. Oh, gosh. Huh. That's actually very creepy. I've watched that video. It's not that creepy when you have the video along with it. It's way creepier. Whoa. Daisy with the commentary. Look what I titled this video. What does that say? What does that say? Erika being weird. Erika being weird at the casket. You're the one naming these? That is crazy. Let me see here.
But it's almost more impactful if you listen to the video she put up. This was Erika Kirk's Instagram page, right almost as soon as her speech ended.
Oh, I love you. I love you. I love you. I know. I love you. I love you.
Who are those voices in the background? It sounds like they're saying he loved you so much.
To the video she put up. This was Erika Kirk's Instagram page, right almost as soon as her speech ended.
Oh, I love you. I love you. I love you. I know. I love you. I love you. God bless you.
Wow.
I've been around radio a long time. I've been around microphones a very long time. I mean, I bet I've broadcasted 15, 20,000 hours of live broadcasting in the last decade plus, decade and a half almost. I refuse to believe she wasn't mic'd up for that event, for that appearance. That was her leaning into the casket. That was that weird image of her in the casket. I just find it impossible to believe that a camera picked up those soft whispers when she is facing away from it with her head in the body. It's just, listen to it again and tell me, can you hear her body rubbing against the microphone? It almost sounds like you can hear the body rubbing against the microphone.
Oh, I love you.
Yeah, there.
I love you. I love you. I know. I love you. I love you. God bless you.
Now, the reason I even bring that up is, was she wearing one of these? Was she wearing a Rode microphone or something similar, DJI equivalent? Some sort of lavalier mic, lapel mic of some sort?
It's risky business to be wearing one of those microphones, especially in that situation. I have to say, it's very risky business. The same guy, Terrell comes up to you. Can't put this microphone on you. She's like, whoa, buddy. Hey, what's going on? No, this one's fine. This one's fine. This one's completely fine. You sure? You want to put it on the inside or the outside? On the outside. On the outside, it's gonna be fine. All right. I'm good, right? Stacy? I did everything Stacy, I'm good. He's putting a microphone on me. Are we good? We're fine. Didn't Victor send you the message? You're safe. Your children are safe. They only wanted Charlie. Victor told you, didn't he? He did, but I'm just saying, you guys, this is very soon to be a microphone on me. I mean, I did everything. I did everything I was supposed to do. I said all the things. Are we good? I'm still gonna be vice president, right? This is getting kind of crazy, guys. I wouldn't have put it on. I don't care. Listen, I'm not saying she was in cahoots or anything, but I don't care how in cahoots I am. I'm not trusting any of you guys with a microphone anymore. I would give me a microphone. I'd be like, yeah, throw it up against the wall. Okay. All right. Didn't blow up. Okay. You got another one? All right. Ding, 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 ding. I'd be like, I don't know about this. You put it on first, Terrell. Turn it on. Put it on, Terrell, first. Turn it on. Okay? Let's see what happens. Okay, I guess I believe you, buddy. You know? What did my wife say? She said, I know it's fake because I cry immediately when someone else is crying. And that did nothing to me. Not even a nose tingle. Yeah. That is true. There's a lot of that. A lot of people don't feel anything when they see her emotional. And it's not because they're bad, and it's not because they're evil or demonic. It's because it's just not setting off the same senses. You're not feeling the exact same thing. And that's not me saying she's terrible or something, you know what I mean? I'm just saying it's a very odd thing. Someone says zero emotion. Yeah, it's just totally true. Yeah. It's a weird thing that happens when people are upset. It's an interesting thing that happens to people. You can feel what they're going through. I think that's one of the things we have, unspoken thing or a thing that we shoo away as people, that we have this thing where we're actually connected. And when we see sorrow or when we feel sorrow coming from a person, we experience it as well. You know, we feel that happening. So anyway, very true, honey. Very true. And I can second that. She definitely will cry if someone else is crying. Remember with Kobe, I remember how both of us were with Kobe, right? That was a very sad situation. This is a different situation. Very different situation. It's weird. When you see Kobe's wife, forget about comparing Jackie O. Just compare Kobe's wife. It was very different. You ain't heard from her since. You know? Someone said I need a soundboard. I'd have so much fun. I think I'm going to get one. I'll have to figure out how it works and everything, but I think I need one. I need a prolapse button. I need a prolapse button, aka ASAP. I need a button where I can just prolapse. That's what I need. I need a sugar honey iced tea button, right? I need a see you next Tuesday button. I need all these crazy buttons. I need them all. I need some quotes from the Real Housewives. I need a button for one of them. Any quotes that I hear. I need all sorts of buttons that I can just press. Forget a cough button. I care less about a cough button. Why so sad? I need the why so sad button. I need a mama button. I need so many different, I need at least 20 different buttons, and I need them just to be laid out in a row with the word on them. I need those buttons. Get back to work, Matt Walsh. I need a get back to work, Matt Walsh button. I need some Candace quotes, you know. I need the exactly booty hole. Of course. I need all of these buttons. I think you guys are 100% correct. I need that. In my life. But I do think back to the I got detoured there. I do need those buttons. You're 100% right. Nunca. Yeah. I know Black Poppy, of course. Right? There's so many buttons I need. You have no idea. I need a bunch of them. Lionel making crazy noises. I just need a long word from Lionel. Just one of his long. I need Officer Tatum saying conceptualized. I think that's what he says. Perplexed. I need from Officer Tatum. I need a whole bunch, guys. I'm telling you. There is a universe of button. 2-man, 3-mans. Yep. Allegedly, maybe, perhaps. I need all of that. I'm telling you. I need all of those buttons. But what Baron's saying is 100% right. He was talking about like 15. He said like 10. He said like 15,000 hours he's been like around broadcasting. I don't know if I've been doing it that long, but I have done audio video for a long time. I was an audio guy first before I became video. I've had to deal with lavalier mics back in the day when they were wired. I've had to deal with them when they're not wired anymore. They're wireless now. They hook up to phones now. That wasn't a thing back in the day. They only used to hook up to cameras, and you used to have a thing, and the thing was connected. It was a whole bunch of stuff. I've dealt with a lot of different lavaliers because I used to do a lot of people on location, a lot of films, a lot of documentaries, a lot of vlogs, a lot of YouTube stuff. That's 100% a mic'd up person. That's 100% a mic'd up person. And you can hear the body just rubbing because she's down like this. As you guys saw in the video, she is down like that. So, yeah, she's mic'd up, which is crazy. Which means that they put the mic on her beforehand. And they were bringing her into this situation knowing that she was mic'd up. And more importantly, she knew that she was mic'd up. That's crazy. That's crazy. I don't know, man. That's such a dark thing to think about. You know? What is happening? Oh, is this them?
Accurate depiction of your backyard, and that's all he was asking the officers to do. Frankly, I've had Google Earth images authenticated by police officers or by the owner of the wherever that the Google Earth was depicting. So defense is going to make this laborious. The thing about that is if they do that in front of a jury will hate them because they are just dragging it on, just making it hard unnecessarily because all the objections are overruled. And then the evidence comes anyway. So we would just wasted another 20 minutes because you guys wanted to jump up for some preservation of the record objection that was meaningless.
Yeah. And so you think that this is just a preliminary trial tactic then, Jay? That they will, do you think that
it could? I mean, it could be, but typically you just wouldn't, your prelim hearing.
That's very interesting that they're doing the commentary and everything, because if I go over here, it's KSL. Let me see here what they're doing. Let me see here. So they just do this when they don't have anything going on. Turning Point and I guess Trigger, Valhalla, they're all doing the commentary as it gets into these little lulls, I'll call them. But you're going to see, it would be funny to go throughout all the live streams and see the different type of commentary, because Turning Point is going to have these people I think are fake. I have no idea. I think when Officer Tatum gets supers and they're like about Candace and Tucker, I think it's fake. I think they kind of stage that whole thing just to give their segments. I think the same thing happens with Turning Point. Could not prove it. Not saying that's what's going on. It just seems a little staged to me, because all of Turning Point's people that chime in are going to be people who are in favor of the official narrative, who are pushing this type of thing. It would be interesting to look at all the different commentary going on. You go to one channel, it's like, oh, Tyler, he's going to walk and this and that. You go to Turning Point, it's like, well, this is just a tactic and we need to get Tyler in the chair sooner or later. When are the firing squads coming out? Just it'd be interesting to see all that. But I'm not looking for it. I got to be honest with you guys. I'm not looking for all that. What else we got here? Oh, yeah, we had Gary a little bit. Let me intro Gary for you guys really quick. Someone made this. It's just a quick intro of Gary.
I'm Paramount, not so tactical, and I'm here to serve you your daily serving of Fed slop.
I mean, what? I need a button that says that. I need that button. Where's that button at? I need that button ASAP. Who can get me that one? Can I just make a button out of anything? This is how the soundboard is gonna work? Where I can just make a button out of anything that comes up? Well, I'm with it. I'm definitely with it. Check this out. This is my post, but this is from Uncle Tom. I swear I thought this picture was me. Somebody showed a picture of this Uncle Tom person You know, someone made a thumbnail of him, and I was like, "Is this me?" And it was like him and Andrew arguing, and I was like, "Oh no, am I caught up in it?" I'm like, "Oh no, how did I get caught up in it?" But this is basically this guy, this Uncle Tom dude. He has Andrew in there, who he used to be friends with, but they're having a little bit of a conflict over this whole turning point there. Z Sanchez is there from UNF America, and Gary's there. And him and Gary get into this back and forth. Listen to this.
And what else was I gonna say? Paramount, you're a fucking idiot. You fucking blocked me because you don't like to contend with facts. And
no, Uncle Tom, I blocked you. Hold on. No, I blocked you because the only thing that you had to say was that I was a Fed and I was paid by TPUSA. You didn't want to provide facts.
I got it mixed up. It was the DOD
or the
that
Jews.
paid you allegedly.
Am I paid by the Jews or the Fed or?
Can you help? Can we, dude? We're on YouTube. Are you retarded? Don't fucking sit. Don't just don't be calm, dude.
I'm calm.
All right. So
don't TOS bomb my channel, bro. I'm live right now.
Yeah. So Paramount. I heard this rumor. Like, was your LLC paid?
Gary did that on purpose. You know that, right? That's why everybody like jumped up. He did that on purpose to mess with this guy.
Paid by the DOD.
I'm going to talk about all of that tomorrow.
Allegedly, it's just a rumor. I'm curious.
No, you guys are so desperate. This is the thing: is you can't stick to any. You can't stick to the argument. You can't stick to the argument.
Enough out of you, buddy. Enough out of you. All right.
Well, I mean, hang on.
Are you going to pull up sources?
No. Hold on here for a second, because you understand that I sell guns, night vision equipment, and things like that, and have been selling it to local.
So what's the biggest contract you've ever got for your night vision? Which is probably.
Do you know how government contracts work? Do you know how long it takes? That started in June.
Question. Okay,
that started in June.
This is why I let the audience decide. You heard his answer. This is his answer.
This is not factual. This is not factual. What you do is you try to smear, and this is why. And this is why you're blocked. This is why I blocked you.
This is why you're blocked. This is why I blocked you.
This is why I blocked you. You're just a piece of shit propagandist, dude. Wow. You can't stick to the facts.
Why the hell would you? Oh, I see a space with a piece of shit. Let me go in there.
Yeah,
that sounds like a good idea. Like, what
I want to do is bring some clarity. What I want to do is bring some clarity to what Trillion said, that he put out two separate lies there. Number one, there's zero evidence that any sort of bomb dogs missed the rifle. Zero. As a matter of fact, I've had two different agencies contact me to say the exact opposite.
Hold on a second, big guy. Wait a second. First off, someone asked if he answered the question. No, he did not. He did not answer the question. They said DOD. They said one agency, and then he kind of just jumped around. He was like, "Oh no," but he didn't answer the actual question. Second off, he just said he's had two separate agencies reach out to him to tell him the exact opposite. Hey, man. Hey. Two? That seems like a lot. Because the thing is, as far as I know, it would just be the Bureau that would reach out to him. Another one reached out to him? What? Huh? You okay there? What are you talking about? Another agency? Two? Two agencies reached out to me to tell me the exact opposite. In fact, that's where I get my marching orders from. Somebody's just running into the office right now. They're like, boom. Mr. Wachuka? Mr. Wachuka's like, oh, don't tell me anything about Gary. Please tell me this is not about Gary. Mr. Wachuka, we don't have time to play these games. It is about Gary. Okay. What did he say? He said that there's two agencies that reached out to him and gave him information. Mr. Wachuka's just like, okay, man. Did no one explain it to him? He's the ex-Green Beret, so he has authority, and he's not affiliated with us. And he's not supposed to tell people that he's still talking to agencies. Did you go over this with him? I did, Mr. Wachuka. We've all talked to him about this before. I don't understand why this is happening right now. I'm sorry, Mr. Wachuka. This is just, it's something that keeps happening. And you're telling me that I can't fire him, right? You're right. That's what I was told. We can't fire him. That's right, sir. He's a DEI hire, and yeah, he's a Kandahar giant. Okay, yeah, okay. Get out of my office. Get out of my office, okay? Just pissed. Mr. Wachuka's pissed. You know? What can you do? What can you do, you know? You hire a Kandahar giant, you can't just fire him out of nowhere. Can't do that. They're not the same, right? The IQ so low that they're considered special, you know? So you can't just get rid of them like that. It's not fair, you know? So anyway, let's get back to it.
There was never a bomb dog that missed a rifle. They were looking for an active shooter at the time, and tracking him, they found the rifle. It wasn't ever missed. So that is a lie that was created.
Your statement makes
do you
zero
have
sense.
The actual police scanner recordings where they said they actually missed it. We got nothing here. And did you?
That is not true.
Talk about
that is not true.
Okay,
that's not true.
Oh, so it's a fake police. Who's got the conspiracy now? It's just a fake police scanner. It's just like, what are we talking about here?
Tell me how this makes. Hold on. Tell me how this makes sense. Tell me how this makes sense.
You hold on. I'll answer your question when you answer mine. So where the actual firearm was found, was that was that being searched by our greatest ally as well, based on Google Analytics? Can you tell me that the actual address where it was found?
First of all, oh my God, dude.
Yes or no?
The Google Trends is the dumbest, lowest IQ bullshit.
Oh
on Facebook
yeah,
planet.
that's why.
Anyways, let's go.
Yeah. It's super low IQ. That's why major companies use it for their analytics to track trends. That's how poor it is. It's so dumb, right? Yeah. Why do multi-billion-dollar companies rely on it daily?
I like this guy.
Nothing else out of you. Trillion, do you want to provide?
No, I don't understand. I mean, that's interesting because I'm pulling this up and now I'm actually confused about the point. And I want to make sure that we get a point of clarity. Is it in fact the case that dogs missed the rifle or not?
Yeah. It's literally on record. Police.
Okay, where can I find this record?
You told me how the gun was recovered. You told me that it wasn't found with any dogs.
I can get facts wrong. I'm not impervious to that. So now we have a point that we want to clarify. So is it in
glad
fact
you can
the
concede
case
that at least?
Is it in fact the case that they missed it or not?
The ATF agent, an ATF agent on the ground contacted me. He said they were not looking.
Is that a third agency? What is Mr. Wachuka is just throwing things. He just has glasses. He's just like, I'm tired. I hate this guy every single day with this guy all the time. An ATF agent contacted me. Kiri, you're not supposed to say anything. What are you doing? I'm in a debate. He's owning me. He's owning me right now. I don't want to get owned. Okay, I have to tell him. Mr. Wachuka's like, oh my gosh, this is crazy. He just mentioned all three agencies. Are we going to go to jail? Mr. Wachuka doesn't know what to do. Lawyering up and everything. Of course he's lawyering up.
Looking for the rifle. They went back to the point to where Tyler Robinson dropped to the ground. And they followed they were on a manhunt. They had no idea that he cached a rifle. Why would they think that? Why would they grid off an area knowing that a person cached a rifle? It doesn't even make sense.
Bro,
when they were searching
why are you talking still? I'm so confused. Hey,
because it's a point of contention, and I'm asking.
You know what? I do have an announcement, real quick, Andrew. If you don't mind, I need the floor. I have an announcement. So some of you may have found this out about me. Actually, Baron Coleman he actually did reach out. He provide to set up my platform. Some of the things I had to pay for, he did actually pay me for that. And I just wanted to be just kidding. That didn't happen. But you see how there could be a bias there, right? If he did pay me, right? So we don't trust shit that you say, Paramount. You are a Fed, dude. So shut the fuck up, bro. I'm sorry.
Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. You know what?
Dude.
I
Hey,
like how people like you.
care, dude.
Holy shit. Holy. Oh my God. This is crazy. Holy. I mean, just said what all of us want to say to Gary all the time. Holy. That is so I can't. Holy gosh. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. That is hilarious. The way he had everybody's the way he had everybody so silent and they're all listening. Baron Coleman paid him. And he went, nah, it's not what happened, you morons. But can you see? Oh my gosh.
If he did pay me, right? So we don't trust shit that you say, Paramount. You are a Fed, dude. So shut the fuck up, bro. I'm sorry.
Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. You know what? I like how people like you.
Dude.
I like how people like you talk so tough behind a freaking keyboard.
What is your problem, dude? Jake, rattlesnake.
My problem is I was talking and you keep rudely interrupting me.
Can you grab
Holy. That is crazy. Ladies and gentlemen, Uncle Tom. That is nuts. That is crazy. Uncle Tom, ladies and gentlemen. I swear this is not my burner account. This guy is an actual person. He's an actual dude. You know? I gotta watch some of his stuff. I gotta check it out. That exchange with Gary was epic. That is an epic exchange with Gary. Holy. Oh my gosh. Uncle Tom. So I guess they're going back and forth. Yeah, he has like a whole back and forth with like a bunch of different people. With Andrew. With a whole bunch of different people. I have to check it out. That's crazy. That is crazy. My gosh. I mean, how long have people wanted to say that to Gary? You know what I mean? People wanted to say that to Gary for a long time. That's just Gary's grinding his 3 rows of teeth right now. Yeah. Holy man. That was incredible. Thank you so much. Uncle Tom. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you very much so. Thank you for keeping Gary in check there. That was wild. We don't believe anything you say. It's so true, man. You can't come out as this is exactly what I was saying about Andrew. You cannot come out being like, well, they paid me a bunch of money and now I'm here and I want to have a discussion. It's like, screw you, man. Screw you. You're coming out saying that they paid you. And you're supposed to be some guy that's trying to have a good faith conversation. It's like, shut up, man. And it's the same with Gary. It's like, come on. How long you were working with Andrew? You were taking messages from him and you were relaying that to your audience as though that was Erika's alibi that you actually vetted. When in reality, he didn't vet it at all. He was literally just saying what Andrew told him to say. And it's like, and if you were doing that for free, you're a moron. So it's like, what are we talking about here? If you were doing that completely for free, what? So it's either you were getting paid and you shouldn't be believed, or you were doing it for free. You're that big of a moron. And then also people shouldn't believe you. Shouldn't believe anything you have to say. Jeez, that thing was wild. That was wild. Thank you so much, Uncle Tom here. You know. Anyway, people ended up seeing that they were not impressed. Denies being a paid Fed. In the same sentence says 2 different agencies reached out to him claiming the opposite about bomb sniffing dogs. Which is it, Gary? You hate ad hominem until you're backed into a corner. You're quick to sling them around, calling people stupid for asking if you're a contracted Fed. I don't know, y'all, but I had 0 agencies contacting me to set the record straight. Do you hear yourself, Paramount? Oh my gosh. So crazy. So crazy. Yeah, a lot of people weren't buying that. They were not buying that. Wow. Solid work, Uncle Tom. Don't know who you are, but you know. I actually talked to him this morning. He sent a message and I was just like, great job. And I'll check out some of his stuff. I don't know, probably today. He has some episodes out, you know, and he was fully transparent with me. He said, he's like, me and Andrew have been friends for a long time, him and Andrew Wilson. And then they came to this kind of, I guess, conflict in their relationship. Cause he's like, you just said you're working for Turning Point. Now you're saying all this. So now he's like willing to call out his friend, who's Andrew. And they're having this kind of back and forth. They're having a little bit of pressure between the two of them, a little friction, I should say, between the two of them. So interesting, man. Interesting. I'm definitely going to check out his stuff. I'll see what we have to, I'll see what I have for you guys tomorrow with his account. I have to check out this episode more. Lionel laid this down for all of us here. He showed me this clip recently. This is Dan Bongino. They're talking about Dan Bongino here.
Try to get me fired at the play.
What?
Yes.
Who? Do you know who called from FBI?
Dan Bongino called twice. He was the first one that I was
to try to get you fired?
Yeah. Well, first of all, to complain. Then it escalated from there.
Did he call you?
No, didn't. No. Bongino and I. Bongino gets my DMs because he told my bosses that he reads my DMs. That's why I know he gets them. And he's famously blocks people on his, X account. He's never blocked me, but he's criticized me. He's the one who told Thomas Massey that he would personally write the check for the defamation lawsuit from Charlie Kirk.
How did Dan go so quickly from a critic of the deep state to its most aggressive defender? What happened to Dan? Do you think?
Someone just said, don't trust that Uncle Tom dude too soon. Believe you me, I don't have to trust someone to watch their videos. That's not how videos work. I've watched hours of Rachel Maddow and Joy Reid and Officer Tatum. So yeah, don't worry about that.
I don't know, but I can tell you that in February of 24, and it's still on Dan's X page. You can go there. February 24, he is singing my praises. He goes, that Baker guy at Blaze, he is just knocking it out of the park about the pipe bomb. Because we were releasing videos back then that nobody had ever seen.
Yes.
Like, the destruction of the bomb, the robot, people. The fact that investigative cameras had been turned away from the site. We not only found that the cameras had been turned away, we found the act of them being turned away from the investigation scene. And we were releasing all these videos back then, and he's singing my praises. Well, he's complete opposite now. I don't know, look, I can speculate as much as anybody. It looks like he had a breakdown of some sort.
He's terrified. That's obvious. I don't know why. I don't know any more than that. I know, having had a lot of contact with him at FBI, that just broke him as a man, destroyed his life, and certainly destroyed his career. And I feel sorry for him, but I just find it interesting that he was your greatest opponent. You're just trying to find out what happened.
Yeah, he tried to pull me off of my reporting on the whistleblower situation. And then as we were getting closer to this story, he called. So the first person he called was the president of the Blaze. And that was in the summer before I even knew who Kirkhoff was. And then later he called my editor-in-chief. And then Ben Williamson, the assistant personal affairs officer in the 7th floor of the FBI, he called my editor-in-chief. Both Bongino and Williamson agreed that Bongino would sit down with me, let me show him the evidence we had developed on the pipe bomb, which he never did.
No.
And I sent him many messages trying to execute that opportunity to sit down. Never happened. And then...
Why wouldn't he want to see that, I wonder?
I don't know. I mean, he famously criticized Massey, in his tirade. He went on like a 4-day tirade against Massey. And one of the things he was criticizing Massey for is that Massey wouldn't accept his invitation to come down to the Hoover building and see their evidence against Brian Cole Jr.
Dan is working to cover,
right,
the activities of the permanent government. It's just, I just have never seen anyone change that much or be that afraid. I mean, he's going to have a heart attack. He was so afraid. And I'm not saying that to attack him, but I just wish I knew what happened to him. You haven't heard.
No, I know.
But you noticed the change. I'm talking
specifics.
Yeah.
But what I do know is that he made 2 calls to my bosses, been professional liaison to the FBI, formerly general counsel staffer for Thomas Massey. Before he went to FBI, he called my bosses. He definitely was trying to get me fired.
Man, I want to pull up, just because as I was listening to this, I remembered that Candace and Shawn Ryan talk about Dan as well. And I'm trying to find that point where they were talking about Dan Bongino, because everybody seems to have the same experience of what's happening to Dan. Let me see where this could possibly be. It's not even in the transcript. I don't know if they deleted it from the original. Let's see here. Let me try to pull up the transcript. For some reason, it is not showing. I don't know why. So weird. When I put in the name Dan into the transcript, it's just like, no match is found. It's impossible. Impossible. They talked about Dan Bongino. I know they did. Oh, now all of a sudden you find 14. Oh, when I do, Dan Flood, Sheridan. Come on, there has to be one. There it is. Bang. Thought so. Why wouldn't the regular transcript show me this? That's very interesting. Okay. Well, whatever, regular transcript. You're not going to get over on me. Let's listen to this next thing where they talk about Dan Bongino here. Muted.
All of this stuff could be considered conspiracy, but I think what adds weight to conspiracies are lack of answers. There's a lack of answers. Conspiracies become weighted. And you can't tell me that's normal for a man to survive an assassination attempt and shut down the investigation into his own assassination attempt. That doesn't make sense. Trump can't make that make sense.
Do you think he knows?
Mm-hmm.
That's why he's blocking the investigation. Is it him blocking it, or is it the FBI?
Well, if Tucker is to be believed, you can decide whether you believe Tucker or whether you believe Dan Bongino, but I'm going to go with Tucker Carlson.
Yeah, I'll go with Tucker on that.
I go with Tucker, and Dan's reaction to what Tucker said was very strange. He was like, he was going to beat up Tucker Carlson or something. I was like, Tucker Carlson's not going to fight you. What's wrong with you? But he came undone when Tucker revealed the conversation they had, and Tucker seemed telling the truth that, Dan said that Trump blocked it personally. And that's reflected even in what Don Trump Jr. said. He said, my dad is satisfied with the investigation. I'm not, and I'm going to leave it there. So clearly the directive had gone out from Trump that no more.
That's crazy. I didn't know Don Jr. said that he said he's not satisfied, but his dad is. That's crazy. I have to find that clip.
Make that make sense. You survived an assassination attempt. You're now number one in charge of the country. Why would you not just...
I have no idea why you wouldn't want to know who's trying to fucking kill you.
Mm-hmm.
It just makes...
This is like Turning
It doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, they don't.
I don't know why it makes sense to so many other fucking people.
No,
it doesn't make sense to me. I would want to know who's trying to kill me.
Yeah. So there's something we're missing about Butler, and they're the exact same like stage, so to speak, the exact same play as the Charlie Kirk assassination, where everyone who should be the most curious about investigating is very much not curious about investigating, angry at people that are investigating, and attacking people who wanted answers. The public's going to notice that. The public's going to notice that something like, and they're going to be suspect the people who purport to be the victims.
Why do you think nobody in this administration is speaking up? Do you think they're all under the same control, or are they all under Trump's control?
We know that Charlie.
So let me see here. Someone said it's in there, or Mike Riley says in there near search term Vegas. Let me see, because it did not populate what I wanted it to populate just now. Let's see. We got Dan. Come on, transcript. Pull up here. Let me see transcript. Come on. Come on, transcript. Yeah, that's also an explanation with Dan. Someone just said, Mortal Kombat Ultra. That is an explanation with Dan, because he looks like it. Like, not even to be making fun or anything. He looks like it. He looks like he's just something else. Like something else has occurred with him. I have no idea. Let me see. PTN explosive. Nah, I'm not seeing too much about Dan Bongino. I don't know why. I feel like they said, yeah, his eyes are scary. His eyes are not just scary. It's like he's scared. And it's like they're kind of like I used to say about him all the time. Like when he first came back, I was like, he has shark eyes. He has these weird shark eyes. And he's not, it's kind of, what it's like? It's like what happened with the president. The president used to have like this energy about him, right? And I don't just mean like, it wasn't like he was youthful during his first term or during the time he was running again. It's not like he was a youthful guy, right? He was still old, but now it's like the life is gone. It's really weird. Like when you hear him talk, it's not as funny. It seems more set up. And it's the same with Dan, because say what you want about Dan. Before Dan went on to this position, Dan was he was fun to watch. He was doing things, karate chop. Like people make fun of that thing now, but when he was doing that, it was funny. It was a fun show to watch, and he had this energy about him. And now he doesn't have that energy. It's gone all of a sudden. It's weird. Have you ever had a mouse stare at you? Yeah. Yeah, someone just said that. Yeah, it's like that same type of thing. When you look at a mouse, it's like there's nothing there. It's a lie. It's moving around, but there's like nothing in there. That spark. We're used to that spark in people's eyes. And he used to have that. He did. Bongino Nation, there are a lot of people. It's not cool anymore. People will act like they weren't a part of Bongino Nation. But man, come on. So many people were. Loved Dan's show. And it looked like, in reality, at a point, he was going to be like the next Rush Limbaugh. That's what it seemed like it was going to be. He was going to be that conservative voice that just went into it with his older age and just kept on bringing up those talking points, talking about it in a very interesting way. It seemed like that was going to happen with him. And all of a sudden, it's like he got all freaked out. He said what he said about, Big J.E., the big island boy. And now it's just like, he's just gone. It's gone. Someone said, Coach, put up a picture of a mouse. Why? Why? You having a bet with someone at home? Like, I bet you $20 I can get him to put up a picture of a mouse. Mouse. I'll just put mouse eyes. Let me see what comes up when I do that. Mouse eyes. I mean, the dumbest stuff's coming up. Okay. All right. I think this one is the one that kind of sums. Why is this on Pinterest? Why on earth? I think that's the one. I think if you're looking for mouse eyes, that's the one, I think that's the one. There you have it. I think that's it. You know, it's weird. It's weird. Something happened. Yeah, and Tucker's just like, he's terrified. Tucker will not move away from that. Tucker's like, he's terrified. He's 100% terrified. And listen, as much as you know, Tucker, some people don't like Tucker. Some people feel like he is a little too steeped in the agency and stuff. Yeah, I think that for that exact reason, I think he would understand when a man's been terrified by the gov, by what he's seen, because he's been around enough of those agency guys. I think we can actually trust Tucker in that regard for sure. Why do they have their eyes so wide open? Because they're getting tested on all the time. That's why. That's what you're looking at there. Little buddy's getting tested on for sure. Probably has a shock collar on or something. You know what I mean? All the time. What was that experiment they did? I don't know. There's an experiment they did. Anyway, let's move on back to Gary. Gary calling out John Bray. Would you believe it? Someone as smart as John Bray is being called out by someone who's like Gary. Isn't that something?
All right, what's happening, folks? I hope everybody had a wonderful and safe 4th of July.
Yeah, head's too long.
Celebrating 250 years of the greatest nation on earth. All right, so this really is an invitation, and this invitation primarily goes out to John Bray. This evening, 8 p.m. Eastern time, both Matt Tardio and I are going to be holding a live stream and simultaneously in X space.
8 p.m. He said he gave John Bray 5 hours notice. Amazing.
John, I would love for you to come on. We'll be talking about.
Oh, am I saying the wrong things? Should I not be doing this? Oh, maybe I shouldn't be doing this.
And folks, I hope everybody had a wonderful.
Oh,
Matt Tardio and I are going to be holding a live stream and simultaneously in X space. John, I would love for you to come on. We'll be talking about the exploding mic theory, specifically your theory. And here's what I promised you. I promise you it will be a friendly, civil discussion. People are not going to talk over you. We want to get all the information and just have a friendly, civil discussion. It really comes down to that. You'll be treated with respect. Yeah, come on and let's talk about it. I also open the floor to just about anyone else out there with any sort of expertise on the matter as well. But come join us tonight, 8 p.m. Eastern time. John, I'd love for you to show up. I promise you it will be an overall a good experience. You'll be able to talk through anything that you want. People aren't going to interrupt you. We're also going to take the time to give other people a chance to respond.
This is so crazy. So crazy. It's just, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something about, the left versus the right, right? The previous administration, as bad as it was, we didn't see stuff like this happening to where there's just military intel people and agencies and all of this stuff coming out the woodwork, threatening people, then wanting to sit down with people. Oh, we're going to be respectful, but it's going to be this military intel guy with us. And don't worry, we're retired. We're not attached to anything. But then at the same time, it's like, hey, also, we have agencies reach out to us all the time. And also it kind of seems like we're working with Turning Point, but don't worry about that. It's so crazily unhinged. At least in the previous administration, you just wake up and your X account would be disabled. And you'd just be like, why? And X would be like, we can't tell you why. Now you go on X and there's some guy that was a part of the military and he's threatening you. Project Constitution. This Gary's is like the Project Constitution. He's like, I know exactly where you live. How about that? Me and my team know exactly where you live. What? I'm just saying, listen, we had an old guy tripping up the stairs. He didn't know what was going on. They were doing the whole weekend at Bernie's things with this guy. Vice president was giggling all the time, half in the bag with a bottle of wine. Fine. But now it's this weird, dark thing where these guys are just popping up and they're threatening people and they're doing intimidation. It's so wild. It's so different Before you had Joy Reid. Joy Reid would be like, oh, let me tell you why this person's Mussolini and this person combined. And that's what you had before. And it was fine. It was like, whatever, it's Joy Reid. You had Joe Scarborough being like, he's going to kill people. But you were like, it's all stupid. Now you just have actual people who are interacting with you online. And there's threats and intimidation and all this weirdness. And they're coming out the woodwork and they're all working together. And they're doing this weird, at least before it was like the mainstream media just working a psyop. And they'd work one psyop at a time. And you'd be like, okay, I can handle one at a time. Now it's like there's 14 going at the same time. And all these guys are reaching out to you. And there's all these bot accounts. It's so different. It's so different. I got to say, you know, and you can tell, you know, and I could be wrong, but it seems like the admin is weaponizing the Bureau in all sorts of different people to get their agenda across. At least before, they would just tell you you're dumb. You'd say, hey, man, I think this guy's not cognitively well. And they'd say, you're stupid. I saw him do a backflip, and then he solved this math equation, and then he helped me and my wife with our marriage. Oh, and then he helped raise one of our kids, and he did that all in a fortnight. And you'd be like, okay, fine, whatever. I think you're not telling the truth. Now it's this crazy thing where a guy will be an ex-Green Beret, and he's going to tell a journalist or just a guy on X, I know where you live. What? He tried to do that to me. He's like, hey, look, this is exactly where he lived. Lucky he was wrong. But it's like, what? What's going on? And it's clear that their producers aren't just producers and they're connected to something, obviously. So it's like, are you misusing the Bureau and other investigative things through agencies and whatnot? Are you abusing that through the US Gov and going after regular domestic people? What's happening? It's crazy. You're in Florida and they're like, we think you said something about this place in the Middle East. And it's like, what? I don't know, man. It's crazy. It's so weird. The previous administration would just be like, listen, we opened up the borders, but it's a good thing. And if you don't like it, come on. Why are you being racist? And you could combat that. This is so hard to combat. There's just a guy who just dies and you're just like, well, I guess that's it. I guess that's it. He's dead. It's just so weird. I don't know, man. I got to watch that last video that Casey put out. What'd she put out? Her last video? Your live is blurry? I don't know. Am I moving around? I don't know. I look fine. Oh, actually, you know, I should check. There's two screens. I look fine on that screen. I look fine on that screen. I don't know. It's probably what I'm talking about, honestly. That's another thing. It's like, it's all about what you're talking about. That's what happens. You talk about certain things. You have a theory, and then two guys are just from the military, and they're both like, we just want to sit down and have a conversation with you. It's like, what's going on? And you're not allowed to say anything about it, or else you're just an insane person. I don't know, man. It just trips me out. That's one way that the previous administration is a little better. That's just, I'm not subscribed. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry, Casey. Jeez, I thought I was. The last, is she being set up? This is exactly what I was saying. Okay, let's check it out. This is the first time I'm showing her on my channel. Oh, it's not even letting me show it. Are you going to let me show it? Dropping frames? I don't know. Oh, I can't check if I'm dropping frames. Am I? Oh, no, it doesn't tell me here anymore. And I don't know. Ustream doesn't show me.
Not to be a pessimist or anything, but this is to be a tough week. Preliminary hearings start today and are scheduled to last till 10th of July. And the ruling could come even later. What will be happening during this week? Well, we kind of had a taste of it already, and our patience and self-restraint are being tested. Candace received a message that she will be mentioned in a story by NBC, which is based on a report by the Network Contagion Research Institute, a nonprofit that studies online radicalization. According to the message, the report claims Candace Owens' content caused them.
Let me see. Someone says, yeah, they weaponized the Bureau against Trump. Yeah, but not against you. It's so different. If politicians are going after politicians, that's a normal thing. That's literally what they do. And you could go through every administration and you'll see it. You'll see politicians going after other politicians. They're making up stories. You're a Russian agent, this, that. But when they're going to podcasters and they're saying, you're a Russian agent, Ian, you ran off to Rome with Nick Fuentes and Candace Owens, and all of you guys must have been taking money. And this is stuff that's positioned by dudes that are saying that they work for the Pentagon, like Graham Allen. It's so different. It's mind-blowing. It's so crazily different. You have no idea how different it is. It's wild. Yeah, I'm not even surprised the connections going in and out. As I talk about this, like, of course it's doing that. Of course. I'm not even slightly surprised. Because now I'm talking about this thing. I get it. Let me see here. Here, I'll take away this. It's so different now. Here, let me take away some tabs here. Here, I got to get rid of lemur hands. Oh gosh, I got to get rid of lemur hands here. Here, we close a few tabs. We'll see if that helps. Oh yeah, I should probably close Google Maps. Probably going crazy here. Let me close this one. This one's info. Close that one. There you go. I mean, that's all I can do. I don't know what's going on, guys. So you can keep telling me, but I have no idea what's happening. So, and I can't stop it and start it. And this is not a Nintendo 64. I can't pull the thing out and blow inside of it or anything like that. It's so different. It's so different. You have no idea. It's just crazy. It's like, oh man, they did that to Trump. Yeah, Trump's a billionaire that was disrupting the whole political spectrum. You're going to expect that from these people. But you being attacked for this? I mean, that is crazy. It's just a different thing, man. So it's like, yeah, of course they were doing that. And forget about just the Bureau doing that to the president, the now president. They were doing that to people who were using X. But at least it was like, well, we're just going to stop. We're just going to stop this person's channel. They said this. The Bureau has a portal where they tell us what accounts to stop, and we just do it. This is a different thing. They're not interested in you just stopping because they know that there's a Streisand effect there. Now they're interested in you being a crazy person. They're interested in you receiving cease and desist letters. They're interested in suing you and bankrupting you. Do you know that? They're still, like, I talk about that Sam Parker all the time. Sam Parker is being sued by Kash Patel's girlfriend for $5 million. Do you know that? That's a weird thing. Kash Patel himself is suing The Atlantic for $200 million. This is very different. Very, very different. Sorry, Casey. Sorry about that. Anyway, let's see what she's talking about. We did talk about this at the beginning of the episode, but let me see here.
Measurable, statistically significant surge in threats against Erika Kirk and calls for violence towards her. I'm going to show you this message in a minute. Yesterday, I discussed with you the fight Candace and Andrew Kolvet had on a public forum, on X to be exact. Andrew had never engaged so strongly on X. He was never so vocal and accusatory before. So I started wondering, what changed? Something happened when Shawn Ryan's interview with Candace dropped. It was around the time of the Pick Up the Mic event when they hired Andrew Wilson to teach people how to debate. I noticed that all of their comments became more aggressive, but not on everything. They are still very selective in what they address. For example, Candace claimed Andrew and Erika called the surgeon on the day of Charlie's funeral. Andrew is now debunking it. Candace said that Andrew told her it was supposed to be you. He's not debunking this. But when Candace said Andrew told her Bibi called Charlie and offered to take TPUSA to the next level, he went for it, started accusing her of being a liar.
Oh, no.
And that made it up. Like I said yesterday, he chose to address something that Candace couldn't prove because it was on the phone. It was phone conversation. In the meantime, we have Andrew Wilson begging for someone, anyone, to debate him on the topic of Charlie Kirk investigations. We have both swarming creators' accounts with, "You coward, why don't you debate Andrew Wilson?" type of messages. Like I said, it is going to be a tough week for everyone. So here is Candace's tweet. NBC has a 5-hour deadline for comment on this. For reference, NCRI is the same Zio group that brought us the Christ is King is anti-Semitic study. This time, it's anyone who notices Erika Kirk keeps lying is responsible for her receiving threats. Funny how they never studied the tens of millions of dollars being spent on targeted influencer campaigns and funded studies against me. The Shawn Ryan interview has caused seismic panic. Perhaps it achieved 3 million views in 2 days because no and honest conversation when they. It seems billionaires can purchase assumptions and but they cannot yet afford reality and common sense. Just my opinion. I want to show you that message that she shared. I think Mitch is someone who works for her, and he received that message from Brandy Zadozny. Hey, I'm Mitch. Who says heya still? Hey, I'm Mitch. Sorry, brother, on a Sunday, but I have a story going tonight or tomorrow, walking up to Tyler Robinson's preliminary hearing, and it mentions Candace. Specifically, the Network Contagion Research Institute, a nonprofit that studies online radicalization, has a report coming out that identifies Candace Owens as the cause of measurable, statistically significant surge in threats and calls for violence against Erika Kirk. They found when Owens attacks Erika online or in podcast episodes, as she has done repeatedly, most recently on Shawn Ryan's podcast, where she called Erika Kirk a psychopath and suggested she had some hidden knowledge about Charlie's unaliving, threats against Erika Kirk from Owens' audience follow. NCRI identified around 1,000 explicit threats against Erika Kirk on X following Charlie Kirk's unaliving. This NCRI research says Owens built a narrative ecosystem that her audience turned into
Okay, so this is everything we covered. We covered this in the morning. It's crazy that I covered this in the morning and now it's the afternoon. But yeah, this is everything we covered in the morning. Just for anyone who was talking about me checking this out. Yeah. We covered this 10 a.m. We covered this. Jeez, I did not realize it's already, what is it? Holy jeez. We're almost 4 hours. I haven't even gotten the supers or anything. All right. Well, anyway, that's crazy. I did not realize that I've done this. My bad. Going way long today. Sorry about that. Jeez. But I mean, anyway, I'm sure it's not the worst thing in the world for people, but geez, it's kind of bad for the wife. The wife has to deal, this is like an extra hour. This is almost an extra 2 hours we're going on. Sorry, honey, if you're out there. She said she turned off the TV, hopes it helps with the blurriness. I don't know what'll help with the blur. Oh, you know what? Oh man, I have to reset the camera. That's what I have to do. I'm going to do it after, because my kid comes in and she loves to play with the camera. And I encourage it because I'm like, go ahead. Like, let's see what you got, see if you can open it up, turn it on. And she can, but she was playing with some settings. I just remembered this. She was playing. We have to go to the bank. My friend, he is a Zio Ranger, and we joke around all the time. And I'll call him on a Friday, or he'll call me. His name's Moishech. And I'll be like, what are you doing today? He's like, bro. He's like, you know me, bro. He's like, it's time to go to the bank. He's like, that's what we do on Fridays. To the bank. And he sings it just like that. I'm not even, I wish I was kidding. I'll have him on the show one day. You guys will hate him. You guys will absolutely hate him. Or love him. It's one of the two with him. Who is this? Ink Inked by Hannah. Oh, we have a video, guys. I don't know what's going to happen in this video. Okay. Anyways, let's jump in here. Let's jump in. I don't know what's going to happen. Yeah. He's a super Zio Ranger, and he'll just be like, to the bank, 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 to the bank. He's like, every single one of us sings that song every single Friday. And I'm like, really? He's like, yeah, before Shabbos. I'm like, bro, what are you talking about? He's like, what do you mean? What am I talking about? Oh, man, let's go. Slick Rick. Slick Rick, I got your DM. I don't know if you saw. I responded to one of your DMs. I saw you on Instagram. We had a conversation for a while. Hey, Coach, I sent you 2 links to affordable soundboards. Okay, on June 16th. Really? Via Instagram DMs. Okay, I'll check it out. I can't wait to hear Mama come off of that thing, as well as Shut the F Up, Gary. And many more. Also, what about having a rotation of photos of the week on the wall next to the Rogan picture, since there are so many that would look good, like the Lemur Hands pick. Anyway, Coach, love the show. Whoop whoop. Man, that is a suggestion. I don't know if it was you that put it out there, but someone put it out there, because that is possible. That is something that I can actually do. This is Velcro. This is not like on the wall. This is Velcroed on. Like, I can pull this off real easy. So if I could just Velcro other pictures on there, I think that might be the move. So I'm considering that. I'm really considering that. Anyway, and thank you, Slick Rick. Shout out to you. We're gonna watch this video, guys. I don't know what's gonna happen right now. I have no clue what's gonna happen. I should be vetting these, but I do not. So we will just have to wait and see.
Coach Colin, I just wanted to say, Mama.
That's it. Thank you so much. She could have said anything. She could have said anything at that point, and I would have been as shocked as I seem in the background of her monitor or her TV there. So thank you so much for keeping it clean. We appreciate you very much, Hannah. Thank you very much. Inked by Hannah. I kind of want to check out your page. Will your page come up if I go here? Oh, will your Instagram pop up? If nothing's popping up. Oh, because I love tattoos. I love tattoos. I love seeing artists. You know, one show I've always wanted to do, I've always wanted to go from state to state and just get tattoos and go to comedy clubs. That's what I've wanted to do, that show for the longest time. The longest time. Inked by Hannah. I actually like this one. That's a good one. That's a solid one. That's a very solid one. Sick. All right. Let's keep going here. Ex-churchgoer. I've been talking about the connection with the agency for years by myself. Glad to hear you bring it up, and that I'm not the only one who sees how weird it is. Yeah, it's interesting, to say the least. I mean, as soon as I mentioned it, I saw like a bunch of people being like, you couldn't be more wrong. You couldn't be more wrong. You couldn't be more wrong. It's just like, okay, all right. You're kind of showing that I'm not, when you try to all of a sudden bot attack the channel as soon as I bring up like what? Anyway, if Brian Harpole has to take, and shout out to you for I'm not going to say everybody should leave, but if you felt like you had to and you did, I know for a fact, just from watching The Real Housewives, that is hard to do. So the fact that you were able to do it is crazy. Because I know they don't make it easy. If Brian Harpole has to take the stand, I could see him starting his statement with something like, "It was a cool and minty day in September." Sir, please just stick to the question. I have to set the ambiance. Come on, let me set the ambiance. Hi, Coach. Good day to you from London. I say this so you read in the right accent. As soon as I was like, this could be London, Ontario. I might have to be like, hey, just want to let you know, hey, just good day for you from London, eh? You just been here for a little while, just about to get out in the boat, and just figured I'd send you a little bit of love there, Coach. But I assume it's the other London. Good day from London. I got saved nearly 2 years ago. now, and as a sanctification, oh, that's a nice word in that accent. As a sanctification is happening, I've stopped watching a lot of shows. I've even been convicted against my beloved Real Housewives. Oh, really? Oh, gosh. I pray this never happens to you. Anyway, just want you to know, so grateful for your podcast as it provides a bit of Christian-centered entertainment. Really? Even with the prolapses. To make somebody with that accent, that's crazy. I apologize. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that to you. I'm trying to do the female, London accent. It is a feel, yeah, Sarah, that makes sense. Sarah Jane, your name's Sarah Jane and you're from London. That's a very Midwest type of thing. Hi, my name's Sarah Jane, right? In terms of everyone saying Candace doesn't have receipts, her biggest receipt is that TPUS Gay hasn't sued her yet. Because they would have in a flash if they could. Christ is king. God bless. Cheerio, pip, pip, and all that. That's what she said at the end. I'm paraphrasing a little bit. Thank you so much, Sarah Jane. Appreciate you. That's so funny. Wow. And good for you. Hey, sometimes you got to let go of shows. I feel that way with hip hop. I let go a lot of hip hop. There's a lot of music that I used to listen to. And it wasn't even, it's funny enough, I didn't give it up because of religion. I gave it up before I even turned to Christ because I was just like, listen, not every time, but there's certain songs I would listen to and I'd feel, I don't know, there's a darkness to it. There's like a dark element to hip hop. A lot of it that we grew up on is really dark. So I just stopped listening to it and I started listening to like motivational stuff instead. Yeah, it's just, sometimes you got to get away from certain things, if they're filling your head in a certain way. Yeah, I probably should do that with Housewives, but I love it. I've always loved just hearing people just talk nonsense, probably because I'm one of those people, right? You crack me up every time. Love your show. Thank you so much, Celeste. I think it's Celeste. Is it Celeste? I is the one, aka Sharon. That is quite the cocky name. Okay. Sitting down with my cappuccino, so I thought I should buy you and your good lady one also, but the options are 1, 3, or 5. So have 5. Laughed so much last week as you struggled to pronounce the whirler. Okay, yeah, you show me. How do you pronounce this? The we rule? I don't even know if I'm saying it right still. I got the pronunciation right in front of me. Wirral. All right. A little peninsula in the north of England, situated between Liverpool and North Wales. It's where the coach load of patents most likely. Anyway. What a way to be put on the map. Anyway, enjoy your coffees. I appreciate you. I appreciate you too. Oh my God, we have another video. What is that? Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. We'll do it. I think you should get a large digital frame behind you so you can change the picture out whenever you. Oh, that's smart. I wonder if that exists because we just got that. We just got that as a present for my father-in-law, where it's like a digital picture frame and we can like send pictures of the kids and it'll just change. Oh, that would be cool. That would be really cool. And then I could just press it like the soundboard. Oh, and that way if I press, if I could have something rigged up where when I press prolapsed, if I press prolapsed, then a picture of Officer Tatum like pops up. Oh my gosh. I mean, I wouldn't need anybody to even watch the show. I would just have fun by myself. That's a good suggestion. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Miss Chris Viz, I missed you all so much. Peace and good health to all. Hit the like, siempre, siempre. Okay, what's about to happen? This is a crazy mask that I'm seeing right now. Okay, this is crazy. Let me just. Okay, here we go.
Boom. Okay.
So I'm trying to relax and work on my skincare while I watch you before I have to pop up and do something else. But I'm so glad to be back to normal. I missed you so much. And I just wanted to let you know that I put some short clips on my YouTube channel, Betty is Bilingual. That way you can watch it at a more convenient time for you. You don't have to sit through an entire episode, even though the episodes are short. It goes right down to the point of whatever the lesson is. That way it's easier for you and the family to look at um, at your convenience. So anyway, thank you so much for the support. Let me know if you're learning anything from it, Coach. Okay. Hi, everybody. Everybody take care. Peace and good luck. I'm sorry. Peace and good health to everyone. Okay. Bye.
Oh my gosh.
Boom.
What is this? What is this? Does anybody know what this is? Is this like what is that? Like an infrared thing? Man, my I guess assistant just told me bank at 2:30. Oh no. Oh gosh, guys. Okay. Ampulation. Thank you so much, Miss Chris Viggs. Yeah. We're having a bunch of issues. I think I know why, actually. I think I know why. I think it's the hard drive. I think it's time to get a new computer, guys. I think it's time. Yeah, I think it's time. Oh, let me see here. I'm not frozen on that screen. Not frozen on that screen. I don't know. Actually, I could. Someone said, or am I having a stroke? Okay, now I have to see what I can do here. So I just redid myself. So I don't know. I might be moving around now. I might not. But we have to end this off because I gotta go. I haven't even showered yet today. Your levity to the seriousness of the CK's offing offers tremendous help to me wrapping my head around just how dark and demonic TP USA really is. Thank you so much. Oh, I have to read this. Ghost.com, zeroghost.com. Gary meltdown scan complete 100%. Restoration detected. Restartation detected. Fedslop detected. Coordinated group detected. Credibility not found. Threat level 33%. Critically low. Reason leaks his own intel. Recommended. Zero Ghost privacy phone. Reason will help important info. Will keep important info safe if you're not so tactical. Zero Ghost. You guys are great at marketing. I have to say, you're one company. I don't even like doing anything for companies. Like if this was a different company, I'd be like, stop doing this. But I like you guys. You guys are good, and I think I like the product too. I was looking at it. Yeah. Thank you so much. You guys are great. You guys are great. Yeah. You guys are fantastic. I really like what you guys do. I like that you're embracing the whole thing with Gary and everything. You guys are solid. Kai, I hope you and your family had a great July 4th. We did. The kid saw fireworks that she's never seen before, and she was tripping out. She was like, what is happening right now? Wasn't even scared. She loved them. Hey, Black Poppy. I just posted the John F. speech yearly as well. That's good. The band Muse has a song called Defector, and the song opens with that speech. I believe it played a huge role in his passing as well. God bless you and your family, Coach. Thank you for always lightening the mood and keeping us laughing to ease the heaviness of the world we are living in. Thank you so much. For a long comment. Jamie, you don't have to apologize. So sorry to you and the fans for long comments. Sometimes I have a lot of thoughts / questions, not always the best at condensing. I know you have a lot to go through, and I need to be more respectful / thoughtful of that. Thanks for all you and your family do and sacrifice for us and being a light and guardian of truth. Oh, don't even worry about it, Jamie. You can write long things. You know what I should do? You know what I should be doing with long messages? I have an app that will read things for me. I do. I know I do. I haven't used it in a while. I used to use it on certain things. Here, let's just check this out. Here, take this away. Here. Let me do this. I should have been using this thing the whole time. Here, check it out. Check it out. I think if I have enough credits, I don't even know if I pay for this thing. Read it out. Read it out. Go ahead. Let me see if it works. It should work. A new version available? Come on. There you go. See? Send them as long as you want. I completely forgot I had that app that just reads things for me like that. There you go. There you go. Appreciate it. Becky, you're a wonderful human. Thank you so much. Perplex Dylan. Good morning, coach. Bond Robin on Rumble knows history. Okay. All right. I will check that out. Saw the music video with you as the drummer. You make me laugh in the morning when I get ready. Thank you so much. I found you through Candace and Ian, and I'm glad I did. I appreciate you and wish you well. Thank you so much. The left side of the burnt battery is a perfect, clearly part of something square-based on that side alone. Interesting. Okay. That DNA's got a Kandahar flavor with a hint of ginger. If you didn't see Thursday's show, last Thursday, there was I made a joke about tasting some DNA. It was a joke. It was a joke. Anyway, theory, Tyler Robinson went to Dairy Queen for some high fiber ice cream, then grabbed a high fiber dinner with because he thought he was going to get some of Lance's twig later on. Lance Twig, definitely a government asset. You know, I don't know what they're going to talk about. I don't know if Lance is going to take the if he's going to take the stand, but are they going to have to eventually talk about Tyler and Lance making love and stuff? I don't know. Are they going to have to talk about that? Because that's going to be pretty wild. Didn't they had a friend who went on record saying that he would hear them banging all the time? And I was like, I don't know. It was really weird. It was a really, really weird thing. Appreciate you, coach. You always make me laugh about serious stuff. And that's a daily gift. Love watching you perfect your style. Love watching you perfect your style as well. All right. Keep on keeping on, brother. Thank you guys so much. I do appreciate that. And, you know, eventually, not even eventually, I want to cover the Candace Charlie Kirk stuff. I love that stuff, but I'm also going to figure out how to start branching out and covering more stuff, right? Because it seems like what I'm getting is a lot of people like the lightness that I bring to things. And there's a lot more topics going on in the world that you guys probably should know about, or going on in the country that you should know about. So I'd love to be able to like branch out during the show and bring you guys that. And then also more standalone episodes about that. Just so I can, you know, spread that gift, as you guys call it, that I have. Cause I think that would be good. I think that'd be really good, for everybody, but for myself as well. I feel like, I just want to have more fun as I do stuff. And you know, you don't want to get too boxed in. Yeah. Separate videos, more stuff on the live stream. Like right now I'm at 4 hours. Like we could have covered, you know, a bunch of other ththings that are happening in the administration, you know, culture war stuff, maybe what's going on at Daily Wire, Benny Johnson, Tatum, you know, like I want to start bringing more of that. And I think that would be cool. You know, like, almost like a year ago when I talked to Ian was like, you're at the point where you can talk about whatever you want. He's like, just so you know, he's like, you're at that point already. He's like, you could do that right now. And I'm like, I don't know. And he's like, bro, he's like, trust me. He's like, I can tell. He's like, you can talk about whatever you want. And, you know, I took that to heart. I take what he says to heart a lot because he's a real genuine dude, really like real legit, genuine, no BS type of dude. So yeah, I want to start doing that more. So we're gonna figure it out. Everything's just steps, step after step after step. But yeah, we'll work on it. Yeah, someone said he's speaking facts. Yeah, he does. He doesn't BS. He's not flowery. So I want to start doing that for you guys. I think it's time that we start doing that. But again, I don't want to leave Charlie alone, and honestly, I don't want to leave Candace alone. I think it sucks. When she gave me that shout out, I know everybody was excited, but it was like that shout out was I don't want to say that shout out sucks, but it's like it was a shout out because she thought she was going to have friends helping her. And all of a sudden she had a bunch of people she doesn't know who like rallied up and were like, don't worry, we got you. We got your back. We defend you on X. We defend you on YouTube. We amplify your stuff just in case they throttle you down. Like she thought it was going to be her friends doing it. And all of a sudden it's just like, it's me and like Lionel and Barry, like people she has no idea about, right? Like she's never even spoken to me before. And that sucks. That sucks to have to go through when you think it's going to be your people with you and it's just not. That sucks. So I don't want to leave that alone. I still, in a weird way, I still want to be there for her because I think what she does matters a lot in this case. But man, there's other stuff I want to tell you. I've been working on this Trump impression for at least 2 years. I mean, this guy got elected. I'm working on this impression because I'm like, this guy's going to be in office till 2028. If he lives, might not live. Not everyone lives. If he lives, and all of a sudden, I'm like, what am I going to do with this impression? I've been working on this thing for a long time. I'm just supposed to put this thing in the shelf. I'm like, that's kind of crazy. Anyway, hi, Coach. You're such a beautiful human. Thanks for all the laughs. In relation to dumb and zesty things, Turning Point USA people say, did you ever see a clip a few months back of Frank Turek calling an intelligent Catholic student Mr. Poopy Pants? Shawn Hiller YouTube, Frank Turek put on spot by Catholic student. Mr. Poopy Pants, you say? I kind of like that. I mean, that's a very interesting thing to say. If it's a very interesting thing to say to someone who's being, serious. That's how you catch people off guard, And I just want to know, because you said that you were doing CPR, you'd have to be over the seat. And then also in order to do prayer, that would be a large undertaking. So was it mouth to mouth or was it just the compressions? And what did this prayer sound like? Well, Mr. Poopy Pants, I can tell you one thing. Candace is a demon. Okay. I can tell you that. And if you ask Rob, he'll tell you the same thing. And also, I mean, it's none of your business what was going on in that car. I mean, I'd respect that. I'd respect that more than what he's been saying. That's for dang sure. Give me more of that, please. At least I'd be like, okay, Frank's on one today, But when he just makes up things, it's just weird things. Him and that guy, Hibbs, sitting together. What's going on, Hibbs? Not much. Just want to let you know. That Hibbs guy just rolls up with his toupee on, and he's just like, hey, Frank, what's going on? Hey, Frank, you good? Is everything good, Frank? Hey, so the thing about it is, I'm pretty sure you told me when you were there what was going on was you were covered in blood. Is that correct? That's what I remember. And Frank's like, yeah, that's exactly what was going on. It is ridiculous. You got guys with toupees on and talking about being covered in blood. You weren't covered in blood. I'm keeping this on. How's my hair look, guys? This is like a metaphor for Turning Point. They just walk up and they're just like, here you go. They're like, this is real. This is my hair. And you're like, Turning Point. That's not your hair. And Turning Point's like, what are you talking about? I've always had this hair. And you're like, Turning Point. Those are tissues on your head. And Turning Point's like, what? Are you crazy? How dare you say that about me? This has always been my hair. And you're like, Turning Point, that is not your hair. Those are tissue papers. We can see them. And Turning Point's just like, what the heck? What is this guy talking about? And you're just like, Turning Point, come on, man. What is this? You can't expect us to believe. Listen, I have a video of Charlie complimenting my hair. He always complimented my hair. And he really liked my hairstyle. Are you saying Charlie couldn't tell the difference between real hair and a toupee? And you're like, Turning Point, come on, man. The tissue paper's falling off. And Turning Point's just like, I don't know what you mean. I really don't know what you mean. And then Trump's just like, well, you should sue these guys for saying that about your hair. They used to say a lot of things about my hair. They said comb over and this and that. None of it's true. My hair is actually very nice, very luscious hair. Okay. It's very, very nice. And you should sue these guys, sue their pants off. Graham Allen's like, are you guys serious? These people are coming out and they're saying things about Turning Point's hair. And everybody knows Turning Point's had a magnificent hair forever. And everyone knows tissue papers look like hair. And then you're the crazy person. We're crazy. This is a very serious podcast, guys. You understand? Anyway, let's keep on going here. Barron said he wasn't doing a Tatum impression. He said he was impersonating Coach doing a Tatum impression. Well, I gave Barron that N-word pass. I gave him that Tatum pass. He has all the passes he wants, you know. This week should be a very interesting week for Barron. He has all those passes. He can say whatever he wants. Okay? You put that on me. I gave him passes, and those passes don't expire for at least 4 months. Okay? Everybody knows that. My son was born 3/3 at 3 a.m. Just had me print a copy of his CDL. Expires at 3/3/2033. Well, he's a Fed. He's a Fed. Verified. Son's a Fed. That's it. Tell him I said so. Anyway, let's go on to the next one here. Who do we have here? There's another video. I like the videos rolling in. Your audio is worse than my video right now, okay? You're the audio visual club. You can't do that. You're the audio visual club. Someone said flip my hair. What are you talking about? Huh? Listen, all the people who are asking me to flip my hair are conspiracy theorists. And the thing about it is, it's ignited threats against me. So when you question whether or not this is my actual hair, threats come. Okay? And that's you guys doing that. All right? Does that sound any dumber than what they've actually been saying? Am I being sillier than Turning Point is? Anyway, it's been 0 days since Coach has mentioned prolapse. Let's keep it at 0, team. Well, I mean, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? You know? What is this? I'm not reading that. Somebody else sent. Oh, that's okay. Another coffee. There's been a lot of coffees. Anyway, Lori. What they're doing is absolute gaslighting. Sure, Andrew can say that Charlie would say or do something that he's gone. We find out Andrew was controlling his ex. Okay, I read this already. I know I read this already. Okay. Anyway. Right? And this is my hair now. My bad. My Insta name is Hannah. Is it? Okay. Is it really? That's so weird. Because the Instagram actually came up. Oh, wow. It's a different person. Well, I should have guessed that. I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of Hannahs that do tattoo stuff. I'll give you your opportunity. I'm not going to lie. The last page that I looked at sucked, and that's why I didn't show it. I was like, I know my comment section, they're going to light this girl up. And I was like, I don't want to do that to her, but this page is actually great. Let me take a look. Bow. I like that. I like that a lot. I want I want a tattoo in every state. And if I got you get a Texas one, it has to be Texas that you get, you know. This is beautiful stuff. Hannah doing her thing. This is actually Hannah. Sick tattoos. Great tattoos. I love stuff like this. Whoa, 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 whoa. One of those tattoos looked a little, easy there. One of those tattoos was in between it had there's some things going on there. Hold on a second. This is a family show. Kind of. We talk about prolapse a lot for it to be a family show. But this is great. Let me see this. Little ladybug. I like that. The one tattoo I can't wait to get is crosses. I definitely want to get crosses, but I also want to get I want to get drawings from my kids. I want my kids to draw things. And then I put them on my calves. So I want 2 crosses on the back of my on the back of my leg, I guess my calves, and then I want the kids' drawings on my shins because I go through pain for my kids, you know? So why not? Anyway, let's get into these. Let's get into these supers. There's not as many supers. We're at like 4.5 hours here, guys, you know? Anyway. Are you guys, I guess, still talking about my hair? You know, only an evil person. You know what the Bible says about talking about people's hair, don't you? You sure you want to go down that road? The widow, the Wiggo. You must praise the Wiggo. Oh my gosh, guys, I'm sorry, guys. Anyways, let's get back to it. Let's get back to some normalcy here. I've been live for a minute, guys. Let's keep going here. Coach on C eating gummies from the I thought of that. I was like, did Shawn Ryan just give this lady THC and she's pregnant? I'm like, what did he just give her? But Shawn has said like they're gummies. But I remember someone else, I forget who it was, they were on the show and they're like, what's in these gummies? And he's like, nothing. And they're like, nothing. He's like, they're just gummy bears. He's like, they're just gummy bears. They're just gummy bears. That's apparently what's going on with Shawn Ryan's gummies. So it's not like he was getting it's not like he was getting Candace high or anything like that. So if that's what you're wondering, because that's what I thought too. I was like, she's pregnant. I'm like, why is he letting her do that? I was tripping out, but no, apparently they're just regular gummies. See, someone just said, what the F is Colin wearing? See, that's the type of stuff that these people tend to do. They look at a normal person with normal hair and they try to raise the conspiracy that they're wearing something. See, this is where it's just so out of control. This is exactly what Turning Point does. This is their exact theory. They're like, we're completely normal. We've always been this way. Charlie actually wanted us to do this. Charlie never said anything about our hair. Turning Point, that's not hair. You know, can't tell Turning Point anything. Did you see Palm Beach International Airport has been renamed DJT International Airport? Really? Wow. So random, but why? Add this to the Palm Beach Pete guy, aka JE, another dot connecting POTUS to that whole subject. Well, I mean, he was just riddled in those files. So, I mean, what connects him to it the most is his name being in it like thousands of times. But I mean, I know what you mean. I know, I know what you mean. That's weird. That's really weird. But it's Florida, right? Like they got a lot of respect for him. They got more respect for Philadelphia, but they got a lot of respect for him too. Coach, never let us down. Thank you so much. I do appreciate that. What else we got here? Did you hear how dumbfounded the president was about Ayatollah turnout? No, I didn't. See what I mean? Like, there's other things I should be covering. I want to know about that. I have no idea what you're even talking about. I would love to know. This is the first time I'm hearing about this. Hold on. Are you telling me Israel's been attacking Iran? Hold on a second. Is this true? This is the first time hearing of this. I haven't heard anything about this. No, I was too busy. I was doing insider trading. I had no idea what was going on. Me and Howard, we were making money. We're making billions of dollars. What happened? I'm kidding. He would never do that. He's the president. He's a good guy. He would never, ever inside trade. And Howard Lutnick is an absolutely upstanding citizen. He's never done anything wrong, and he was not on that island, even though there's pictures of him on that island, and there's a mask inside of the island that looks identical to him. He's never been there. Stacy was waiting for them, but they didn't speak to her. Yeah, I noticed that. They didn't even say hi. This is in regards to Charlie's parents, by the way, if you didn't know. I know $9.99 isn't much, but we'd all help a vacation fund for the Amazing Coach family. Oh, of course. Listen, whatever you do, okay, don't even worry about it. That's more than enough. Believe you me. My wife put it in perspective for me. Like, when I first started this podcast, this particular one, I said to her, I was like, if I could take you out for dinner, if I could just take you out for dinner because of this podcast, that would be cool enough. And that would be a really cool thing. And I said that like 4 years ago, I mean, just crazy. You got to keep your perspective. SS was waiting. Stacey Sheridan was waiting outside the courtroom, followed by his parents when they arrived. Brandy posted on X. Yeah, we looked at it. Thank you for that update, by the way. Stay updated with Brandy if you want to see what's going on. That was the address from Daisy. Appreciate you, Daisy. John E. America, with love. I say this. I watch you because, this person's like, hey, please give up everything for me. Please give up everything for me. The equivalent of this person is like when someone looks at you and says, if you were a real Christian, you would XYZ. If you were a real Christian, I don't know. If you're a real Christian, that's what they're trying to do here. They're like, you're saying Philadelphia. If you were really about that life, what it reminds me of? Dave Chappelle. You remember Dave Chappelle when Keeping It Real goes wrong? And he's in there, Wu-Tang, Wu-Tang. And it freezes the whole thing. Or no, what's the Wu-Tang symbol? Yeah, Wu-Tang. Wu-Tang. Exactly like that. Keeping It Real goes wrong. I'm not doing what you say. You're trying to compel my speech in a different way. Instead of telling me that I'm hateful, you're like, if you don't say the thing I want you to say, you're bending the knee, actually. Screw you. And not actually screw you, because I know you said you're saying it with love. You're probably lying about that, but still, because if you loved me, you wouldn't be like, you should do XYZ and harm yourself and harm the channel and harm, not being able to do this with all these people. Yeah, you probably don't mean it, but it's okay. Anyway, if it's C4, it wouldn't blow up if thrown. If it's C4, I thought C4 would blow up if it's thrown. Wait, was the microphone thing C4? No. Maybe that. I don't know. My bad. Missed this morning. Thanks for viewing Cassia. Somebody in the comments said it's pronounced Cassia. Kesia. That's what they said. They said it's pronounced Kesia. I don't know. They could be telling the truth. Just signed on. What am I missing? What's on your head? It's okay. I can always catch up. Christ is king. See, that's a real viewer. That is a real viewer of this show. They're like, hold on, what's on your head? Never mind. Don't even worry about it. I'm on double speed. I'll catch up. Don't even tell me. Here's the Coach and Mrs. Coach Vacation Fund. Oh, thank you so much. Love you, Coach. Love you too. Thank you so much. Christ is king indeed. Do appreciate you guys, man. Oh, man. Guys, this has been... Look, now someone else says Cassia. Man, I'm just going to call her Fredo. I'm calling her Fredo forever. You guys know something about Fredo? Let me just hold on a second. You guys know something about Fredo? Here, we'll end it on this. This is tripping me out. Fredo here, Fredo, is the same age as me. I swear I thought this lady was like 24 years old. I swear I did. I thought she was like 24. I'm telling you, man, in Europe, they give you something different. They give you different things in Europe. It's not the same. North America, they're just like, just shut up and eat it. Shut up, shut your mouth and eat it. In Europe, they're taking care of you. I don't know what's going on. I thought for sure she was in her 20s, early 20s. And then she's like, I'm celebrating my 20th anniversary with her husband. I was like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Anyway, good for her. Good for you. Good for you. I still want you on my show. I know. I never got back to you in that regard, but we still got to get her on. We got to get her on. And if you don't know, she was on Barron's. She was on Barron's members, I believe. So if you are a member over there, you know, you might have missed it. Go and catch it. It's a good time. It's a good one. Definitely. So see, this is the type of stuff I'm talking about. Someone's telling me, oh, you're killing me with your hair piece. Okay. And this is the type of conspiracy that we're trying to fight, because there is no hair piece. There never was a hair piece. Okay. You can look back in episodes. Also, and I archive all my episodes. I just delete them all. I've always looked like this. Always. There's never been a time where I haven't. You know. Anyways, guys. Anyways, guys, thank you guys so much for being here. We are at 4.5 hours. Ow, I just hurt my foot. We are at 4.5 hours. It is crazy long. I don't know what possessed me to do this, but I got to get out of here. I got to shower. I got to eat. I got to do a bunch of things. I got to walk still. Okay. Yeah. I don't know what, you see, this person here gets it, right? Everyone's so concerned with Coach's very real hair. Like that's all I'm saying. It's been real. It's been real the entire time. And everybody who says it's not, you know, like this, I don't know what's wrong with you guys. You guys are kind of evil and demonic. Anyways, I'm kidding. Love you guys. Appreciate you guys. I will see you guys very soon. See you tomorrow. See what's going on. I think Candace is on the verge of going live in some respect. I think she might. She said she might, and I think she's going to do something this week. Can't really tell, but it feels like she wants to do something. Okay. I don't know, but we'll see. We'll see. Anyway, someone said, give us a hair flip. See? Could I do that if it was fake? See? Anyways, guys, I'll see you guys later. I'm out of here.